Come on. Try this one. Okay, you gotta make room for me. Make room, sweetheart. I don't want to sit on you. God love you. I don't want to sit on you. Hello and welcome to Bay of Funny Fortunes. To anybody that's new, I am Natalie and I am doing mini readings tonight. You make one donation through PayPal if you're anywhere on the planet. I don't care if you're in the middle of the Borneo forest. If you've got satellite internet, you can get PayPal. Okay? If you're within my country of Canada, probably more convenient for you to do the e-transfer banking system that way. So you make your donation, you ask one question, and then tarot will be ever so precise 99.999% of the time and help you with an answer, give you direction or what, in attention to whatever it was you asked. And that's that. So, and there are no such things as just a yes or no answer for you. It doesn't happen here. Just so you know. Let me check, make sure we didn't go. No, no more blackouts. Isn't that great? Knock on wood. Let's see who's all in to visit this evening. Hi, Mary Jane. How are you doing? How you doing, Mary Jane? Huh? I'm going to put a half-assed, messed up Facebook. It always shows the last rating and then the one that's going on now. I don't know why. And all I'm trying to do is share it if I can get it to even load. Just going to take a minute. Some people ask for the link, and I'm the bad one to ask for the link. I know how to get links, but the normal rules don't apply when you're using this. So let me see here. Just give me a moment. Come on, boys. I gotta tell ya. Oh, I'll just let this go, I guess. I'll put it through just like that and hope that it comes out just for this reading. It's taking a minute to post. My goodness. There it goes. Dum da dum dum. Hi, Coralie. Hi, Linda. 944. Oh my goodness sakes, that's terrible. Hi, Maribel. How you doing? Get well real soon, Mary Jane. Oh my goodness. Just take her easy, baby. Take it easy, right? There we go. Somebody didn't want to be publicized out on the page on the wall, and they asked me, send me a link when you go live. It's been a while since I've seen. I was just like, yeah, okay. Well, no, it just posted YouTube. How can I? I'll send a message. That's what I'll do. Where is it? There we go. There we go. Okay, let's get back into the group here and see what we got for tonight. See. Hello, Linda. Linda. You're a cat. Oh my God. Are you really? Are you the in control type or the type that just needs a little to set you on fire? Which type are you, Mary Jane? Oh, you're leaving? Okay. Okay. I'm using one of my new mugs that I got for my birthday. It says, I just want to sip coffee and pet my dog. And my favorite one, they sent another one for cool drinks. This is for hot. So I've got tea on the go, and it works really well. I've already used it. The other one I have is a big tall one. Well, I'll show it to you guys. And I was grinning from ear to ear, and I loved it. I haven't used it yet. So I don't know how she did it. There must be a specialty shop where she lives. It comes all the way from Louisiana. So it comes with this metal straw, and it's an insulated just like this. But on the front, it says Bay of Fundy, my happy place. I don't know how she did that. So interesting, if I do say so. Now that my smudge is over, I'm going to turn my fan on for a little bit. My new fan. I've been using it. It works well, keeping me cool when I need it. Get back a bit. There, I think. I'm like that mint patty commercial. Standing on a mountain with the wind blowing through my hair. Ah, yeah. Peppermint patty, the chocolate mint patty thingies. God, how am I going to do this? Am I even going to be able to light a cigarette? I do not know. But this is fun. And it's cool. Extremely humid here. Everything I touch in my house, clothing, like material things, right? Um, everything's damp. Somebody was here today walking around their bare feet and said, your floors feel damp. That's how much humidity there is. I've got an end table over there. It's a beautiful end table. It's all mahogany and it's antique. And it's the drawers, the two drawers in the front of it, and they're swelling. You have to force it to close and force it to open kind of a thing. It's craziness. This weather is just cray-cray. Jennifer, hey, Jen, generators in the house. You haven't been online much, so I didn't know, just for Jennifer, I didn't know if you felt up to doing this or not. I said, she'll get the notification if she wants to come in and feels up to it. That's your place. Nobody else sits there, right? So But I'm glad to see you're okay. So, yeah, it's been so humid here. When your floors feel wet, they feel damp. Your clothes feel damp. Dishcloths feel damp. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Your chair, it's cloth chair, armchair, it feels damp. Everything feels damp, and anything that's real wood is swelling. It's craziness. Just cray cray. So, and again, the fog can't make its mind up here for the last 2 weeks. It rolls into the cove, hovers over the cove. There's just my trees and a wall of white with no beginning and no end. Everything is pure white, the sky. And I could talk to you for a minute, look back, and it could be just vanished. Rolled back out again, I can see. So it's craziness. So, yeah. Thanks, Jen. Everybody's going to wait for somebody else. Straight and direct and not hard to understand that, Jen. Very straight and direct and to the point. Both. Yes. So I had somebody ask me a question. It was a private question the other day at PM in Facebook. And it's somebody that's online every day and they comment on photos, they post stuff. And they said, "How many followers do you have?" And I'm sitting there feeling dumb faced because it's a hard answer to give because it's not, nobody knows anymore. Because YouTube systems are messing around with us channel owners. Whatever you are, it could be, maybe you're a mechanic working in the backyard and you've got 1 million viewers. All of a sudden, the numbers start to drop, and it's not people leaving on their own free will. It's people are being removed. System goes into your favorites, your list of channels you're subscribed to, and starts taking them randomly. Randomly. So, and it started with me 2 years ago. Um, I don't even like talking about it because it pisses me off. People say, don't pay attention to that. Kind of shows where you're at, though. There's a ranking thing on Facebook. People are not Facebook, but YouTube. People may not know that. But yes, there is a ranking system. It's not official. But it's among channel owners. It's for general interest. This sort of a thing. Um, but that wasn't the whole point. The whole point was she had an idea and I didn't go for it. I said, no. I don't even think I've answered her yet. She went on to say a whole lot of stuff about the channel, about the readings, how she's personally affected by them. All beautiful words, beautiful thoughts. And I read everything, took it all in very deeply and seriously. Um, but it pisses her off. She said, it pisses me off that you don't have your Jeep. I said, yes, I know. For every member of Bay of Fundy Fortunes on YouTube, if everybody sent even 50 cents, $1.50, it'd be enough to buy a brand new Jeep. Put it that way. Easily. I could go into any Jeep dealer. They're usually Jeep, Chrysler, Dodge out around the city here. They have a huge lot, beautiful vehicles. But I could go in there and I could walk into their showroom and say, I want that Jeep, and I can have it. Easily. You know, I don't operate that way. The first year or so, when people, just to tell you, I'm not trying to sound like no flippin' saint at all. It's just the way I am. I get uncomfortable with some things. And people, half a year into the channel, were wanting to send gifts and send this and send that. And I used to say, no, 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 don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You know? And I felt real uncomfortable with it. I got used to it after a while because it happens all the time. I tell you, it's been the best experience of my life. It's not getting free stuff. It's what you're sent. Every gift that comes through my door from around the world, UK to South America, it's something unique. And it's like I can take a trip and never leave the farm, if you know what I mean. I got a lot of stuff coming in, and I got things from all over the place. And it blows me away. And there's a story behind everything they send. So now I'm glad I don't say no to that anymore. Money's a bit of a different issue. I'm sensitive about that because I'm sensitive to everybody else. That's why. I know for every penny that comes through with these mini readings, these people have worked hard for their money, and I know what hard work is. That's why I'm not going, gimme, 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 oh, money, money, money. It isn't like that. So when donations come in, and they are donations when they come in, some of them are insulting, yes. I've got them as low as 17 cents. And I said, I'll put it through this time, but they won't get through again with that. I'll just delete it because that's crazy. Everybody gets the same amount of attention on their one card reading, no matter what you've donated. But that's what she thought, only she wanted to do it in a different way, not through PayPal. And I'm thinking PayPal's the safest way to go. It's the only way to go. GoFundMe, you're sitting duck and open to the whole world, whether they give you money or not. There's the thing, it's an open forum, and anybody can commit. I've seen it happen to people. They get shit on and verbally attacked for different reasons. They're trying to raise money for a worthy cause, and they get beat up verbally for it, On PayPal, you can't do that. You don't do anything in PayPal unless you're doing this. Okay? So I don't think anybody hates me that bad that they want to spend money on hating me. Put it that way. I'm always losing my lighter. Where did it go to this time? Somebody see it on me anywhere? Where did it go? There it is. It was under the feather. It was under the feather. Hi, Mary Jane. Welcome back, Mary Jane. I heard a tingle. One moment, please, everybody, while I check, okay? Let me see. Yes. Somebody's made a donation. They'll be looking for an answer to a question. Just one moment. You get PayPal open lately, speaking of PayPal, and it runs so slow. So, Mary Jane. Oh my gosh. A general. Thank you so much for, I'm going to tell people what your donations are. The big ones are going to get put out there. It wouldn't embarrass people if they only had whatever to send in and it was super, super, super small. I wouldn't mention it. But Mary Jane, also known as Mary Jane Weeds, okay? Thank you, Mary Jane. Mary Jane donated $30, all right, to the mini readings for Bay of Fundy Fortunes, for a general card to be pulled. So we will begin the shuffle. We start off with you tonight. Mary Jane. Maybe your foot will heal. Let's all wish up some healing. Let's send some healing to Mary Jane here, please. She's hurt her foot, and she's been off of it for 4 or 5 days, and she's just getting back on it. So, hello, Angelique. Been a while since you've been here. Today's Monday, and I can't believe how good I feel today. I had to do readings tonight. I absolutely had to, because I felt good all day, for no special reason. Bear made my day when he learned something new. That made my day. But it was a pretty good day even before that. Just feeling the vibes. Good vibes from people. I was picking up on them. Some people are actually feeling happy today, like me, for no specific reason other than for being here. So it's a general question for Mary Jane. Spirit, please be present. Guides as well. While I am used and Lilith is used. We are both tools, you see, for the universe. And we'd like to know, is there anything that Mary Jane needs a heads up on? Is there anything you think she might enjoy knowing? Does she need direction, enlightenment? Let Mary Jane know what's going on, what you think needs to be brought to attention. Okay. Here we go. I missed. Here we go. That's better. Okay, I'm going to turn the cards over. And I'm going to cut the deck, Mary Jane. Let's see what we have for you. Oh, hallelujah. Yes, we got a nice card. It's a good card. It's Major Arcana. You've gotten the Hanged Man. And boy, does it fit you right now. That's partly the reason why I'm thrilled here. Because it's fitting you. You're in limbo, Mary Jane. You are in limbo, Mary Jane. Hello, darling. You are in limbo. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Does that ever. And I think, Mary Jane, by the time you get this, I'm going to wait a minute before I read. You're lagging, okay? Could you log out of the chat and then come back in, and hopefully you'll be up to speed with me? Okay, so I'm going to wait till you get this. Let me know when you've gotten the message and you're going to log out and come back. Let me know. I'm just going to sit here for a few minutes and give Mary Jane time to get what I just said and for her to log out and back in again. Lagging is inconvenient and uncomfortable. When I'm reading and I know somebody's lagging way behind me, oh, I'm aware of it. Like it's known. Everybody knows. And I continue to read and it bothers the heck out of me. It does. That tea's so good in that mug. My goodness. And the sage was one of the ones that that I got in the gift box. It was the yellow one with the yellow flowers on it. My God, that smells good. I had to burn. I burned it last night when I did a private reading. So the one that Nature Spirit sent is like this long. It's huge. It's long. It's huge. You did? Oh my God, Jennifer, that sounds wonderful. That's fine, Maribel. I'm happy today, Darlene. I don't know why. There's no real reason. I feel very almost giddy for no reason today. This is always Mondays and I are mortal enemies, I swear. Or one day we're going to be mortal enemies. It'll be me that goes first, right? Mondays will always come around again. If shit's going to happen, if crap's going to rain down on your head and in your life, it's going to happen on a Monday. You're going to get phone calls you don't want to have. You're going to have conversations you don't want to be part of. Just Mondays suck out loud. I don't care if it's sunny, gorgeous, and beautiful. I don't care weather-wise. The best day of the year, it's Monday, it sucks. Here it is Monday. It's one of the best I have felt in a long, long time. And I thank the universe for it. I know Spirit's been weighing very heavy on me for the last couple of weeks. It's day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, and it's minute after minute. I'm constantly aware I don't forget. And I've been using the universe like my best friend, and I'll say, well, now, can you believe that? What do you think of that? And maybe this is the reward. I'm being given some extra juice, some life juice here, kind of a thing. So, haha, thank you, Maribel. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is a nice color. Mary Jane, did you log in and out yet because you were lagging? Are you still lagging? Say yes right now. If you're not lagging, it should pop right up. Come on, Mary Jane. Mary Jane, Mary Jane, go, Mary Jane, go, Mary Jane. I want to read your card, but I want you to be in the moment with me here. I can take these off, take a break from them for a few minutes. So, oh my goodness. Come on, Mary Jane. She must be lagging really, really, really bad. Sorry, everybody. I like to give everyone their money's worth no matter what you donate, but I want you to be present while I'm doing the reading itself. She's lagging. Mary Jane's a regular. She's lagging really bad tonight. I got a curling iron for my birthday. That was in that last package as well. It's a Revlon and it's gore. I just wanted to smooth out the ends, and it's just what a beautiful curling iron. So I decided to just take a moment and throw some, just to kind of straighten everything out and set it. Hello, Glenna Carter. How are you this evening? Oh, Mary Jane. Oh, Jennifer, she's lagging so bad. She must be almost 5, 6, 7 minutes behind me, and that's a long time. Maybe even more. But I got to get in and get my hair chopped and done anyway soon. I just, not having, speaking about vehicles and Jeeps, not having a vehicle to get into West St. John, which is closest to me. It's still a 30-minute highway drive. 10 minutes up and out of Chance Harbor, then on the highways, 30 minutes. So when did I say about my lighter and I couldn't find it? That's where she's at. That's how far behind she is. But I've got a beautiful gift certificate for one of my boys at Christmas, a $100 gift certificate to put towards getting my hair done. And yeah, they do charge more than that. Women's hair, I don't know about in the US and stuff, but in Canada, it's deadly. You know, I get the cut, and then I get the foils, and I have not gone to a hairdresser my whole life. I could count from the age of 17, from 17 to about 50, which would be 10 years ago, 11 years ago. I never went to a hairdresser. I had friends that were hairdresser. I had one that he owned it, ran a huge beauty shop. And I'd sit and watch. I'd stop by with coffee and just sit off to the side and watch. I learned how to do perm rolls and how to roll properly, how to put rollers in your hair, how to color your hair. I learned how to do that myself. Cutting it was a little awkward, but I still cut my own hair. Do you remember the 1980s style? With all sweep back, and stuff. I could still do my hair like that if I wanted to. I was really good at that. I got good at coloring it and all that. And then about a year and a half ago, I would say now, a year and a half ago, I used to buy this hair color, 9PB was what it was. That was the code on it. Bought it all the time, and I loved it. It was guaranteed to have a good result the whole bit. Instead of my hair coming out this color one time, it came out a real strong strawberry red, and I don't know why. Even the hairdresser did not know why. She said, I can't color over that. I can't cover that. It'll still seep through, but I can give you foils, and that will cover it. So I said, okay, and I had a lot of money on me that day, and I was like, am I ever in trouble? I have to keep coming back to her because she knows my history. A woman's hairs are crowning glory for the most part. I've got friends who don't give a shit, and it shows. Believe me, it's like, did you put a brush through the back of your head today, or did you just do this? Because you got bed head. And I'm a friend, so I'll let you know before I'll let you go out looking like that, kind of a thing. So, oh, she's so far behind, it's painful. Hi, Donna. But it's a lot of money. The $100 isn't going to cover that. It isn't going to cover my hair. I got to throw another 50 in on top of it, and then a $10 tip at least. It's $160. And the last time I went, it really cost me, and I had a lot of money. I had worked very hard for it. And I made an appointment, set it up so that I could get my nails done, and then immediately, with maybe a 20-minute break in between so I could take a break, I was to get my hair done right afterward. I had to work it out that way. Well, I wanted my nails done, so I had to work it out so I get both appointments in the same shot. Because no car, you got to bother somebody else to take you, someone else to do what they're going to do. That long, it's about 3 hours. I say, go home, and I'll call you when I'm done and then come back. Unless you have 3 hours worth of business to take care of here in the city. So that's why I've got that. I don't have all the money. I'm still short. Yeah, I'm broke, so what? I'm happy. What the frig do I care, right? But the thing is, it's orchestrating getting myself into town, getting myself back again. So, is she ready? Yay, Mary Jane! Yay, welcome back. Thank you, Jennifer. All right, Mary Jane, look what we've got here for you. And does it not fit? Don't you feel like this hangman right now with the bad foot? Do you not feel like him right now? You might as well be hanging upside down. Everything's come to a stop. There's not much you can do. You can't be super productive if it requires that you have to get up and move around to do things. That's not going to happen either, is it? No, it isn't. This has cracked me up when I turned it over. I'm going, oh my God, this is Mary Jane. Only she's not turned upside down, although her life could feel that way at the moment, or may have felt that way over the last couple of days for you. This is really, really, really funny. So just give me a moment. I bring up the generic side of him. I'm just trying to not laugh out loud here. It's cracking me up. I'm not laughing at your pain or your misfortune. It's just that tarot tickles my ribs sometimes and shows me humor in an otherwise maybe not so humorous situation. Now, Capricorn, you did. Oh, good for you. Hello, mystery. It's kind of funny. I'm glad you see the humor in this. So with the generic side, when the hangman arrives in your reading, Mary Jane, you cannot move forward. You're stuck in limbo. You may be waiting for a decision to be made, or you could generally feel that some aspects of your life are on hold. Even relationships, maybe projects, these things remain kind of static at the moment. This feeling of having no control can leave you maybe a little bit frustrated. You may decide to make some compromises here rather than hang around and do nothing for much longer. However, the hangman is asking you to stay calm. Think through your options rather than rush to find an instant way out of a bond or a bind. This need not be time wasted after all, Mary Jane. The advice: use this time waiting to see your situation in a new light and find alternative perspectives. You may find an ingenious solution or gain some valuable insight as well. The keywords here are waiting and time. There's frustration, feeling of sacrifice, but you're gaining some insight. You're learning to have purpose and take advantage of that purpose and make it count for you. Viewpoints are coming into the picture too. Everybody's got a wonderful idea how to make things better for you, and not one of them is probably applicable in reality, right? It doesn't make it any easier for you. I'm feeling people may offer things and viewpoints and opinions, and all it's doing is adding to the problems, adding to your plate already. Your plate's full enough right now. So universe does have a sense of humor. You're so right. She hurt her foot, mystery. She's been off her feet for the last 4 or 5 days. She's just starting to feel better and get up on it again. But you can imagine how this card affects her now. Come on, you're on the inside of all the esoteric here, mystery. Do you not agree? This fits her very, very well. Very well. But thankfully, she's on her way back now. She's healing. But this card, that's the universe showing off, saying, na, 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 I'm here. You can't see me, but I'm here, and this is proof. And it's saying this card fits Mary Jane. It represents where she's been recently, where she's at right now, and the very beginning of where she's going. Everything you do, you're going to feel like you want to make up for the downtime. So when you're finally on both feet and you can move around better, you're going to have such purpose behind everything you do, trying to make up for that slack. It's not sitting well with you. So you're catching up and you're doing even extra to make yourself feel in balance and feel good again. Yes. Exactly. And like I say, it's humorous because, well, it fits. It's humorous because spirit is behind, the universe is behind this, the guides are behind this. They're finding humor in this situation, but they're giving and leaving you with a lot of hope. You're going to be purpose driven very, very shortly. 2 days tops, you're going to be up and you're going to be doing things that you never thought you would be able to, but you will. And like I say, you're going to be taking care of business during that kind of fell in the slack time in your downtime, but you're going to take care of business and then some. That's where the purpose drives you. You're feeling driven. So there you go. Thank you very much, Mary Jane. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what, Mary Jane? I'm going to pull you another card. Hold on. Let's pull and see what we've got from the Oracle of the Mermaids for you, Mary Jane. Hold on. You're already feeling the surge? I bet you are. I bet you are. Hi, Eunisha. Welcome, welcome. This is still for Mary Jane. No smart remarks from you up there either. At all. At all. No bullocks. Okay, let me... One more run through here, and then I'll cut and see what the mermaids have in store for you on this fine evening, shall we? Okay, just bear with me. They're big cards. Hard to maneuver. Here we go. Oh, it's one I haven't had before. Mary Jane. Falling in love. Kissing the divine in another and in yourself. What a card. I've never had this one before. Hello, Deborah Wood. Oh, my. It is number... Then. All right. Oh, wrong book. Wrong book. All righty. I think it's 3. No, one more. There we go. All righty. Here we go, Mary Jane. This is from the Mermaids. Feeling powerful feelings of attraction for another and becoming overwhelmed with feelings of tenderness, almost to the point of feeling more for the other being than for food, drink, breathing. Feeling powerfully attracted and attached to another. Seeing the divine within them and experiencing the divine within yourself is extremely addictive. The beginning of a powerful relationship, which truly has magic within it. The recognition of a soul within another. Yet, it is also wise to know thyself well, know yourself well, and to be able to read your own patterns. One moment. Come on. God, ruining the rhythm or what? Seeking to communicate and to establish a close bond with another, feeling very akin to them, a dissolving of boundaries of self into a kind of one, a time of sweetness and insecurity, beauty, excitement, newness, and uncertainty. Perhaps a time when you're almost ready, all certainly very much alive, and very much at the end of ordinary life and approaching what we often call insanity. The space before knowledge, when the ideation of the others is at its height. This card can also signal a desire for sex that is sacred, deeply connective, soul-forging, powerfully erotic, love-making that is exquisitely spiritual and sensual. Mary Jane. Whew. That's what you call a hot card. There you go, Mary Jane. Thank you so, so much. As always, it was a pleasure reading your card. We got to listen to that one again. Yes. Oh, my goodness. All right. Let me see who else we have here. I'm going to try PayPal out. It's up. I just don't know if it's going to refresh quickly enough for me to find out who's here. If not, we depend on email. It's the same thing. Gee, that tea's good tonight. Come on, PayPal. Okay. It's loaded. And let me see here. Glenna! Hello, Glenna. Let me see if I can open this up and see if you have your question in the notes. No question in the notes. So, what would you like to talk to, or wish, or ask for? You're welcome, Mary Jane. Mystery. Fly, Mary Jane, fly. I would listen to that a couple times, Mary Jane, the mermaid card, because that was pretty powerful stuff. Goodness sakes. Thanks, Jen. Where'd you go, Glenna? Is everybody lagging tonight, or is she typing her question out? Really in sync with you, wasn't it, Mary Jane? Had your name written all over both cards. Really. They were meant for you, especially that first one. Glenna, yes, it showed up. I'm waiting for your question, my dear. Waiting for Glenna's question. Thank you, Jennifer. Maybe I'm lagging. You're not lagging, I know that, Jen. You're in time with me. There we go. Glenn is asking, stating, last business opportunity offered to me. Spirit said no, not the time to act, and Spirit was spot on. So glad I listened. And now I have another offer on the table that seems quite promising. What does Spirit say about this current package? Two-part offer that's currently on the table? Wonderful. Right on, Glenn. I got it. I got it. All right. Okay, Glenna Cutter is back, Spirit. And she listened to the first advice on a business opportunity. And you had said now was not the time. Do not do it. And she said you were spot on about that. And now there's a part two. Okay? She is stating, and I quote her, what does Spirit say about this current package two-part offer that's currently on this table? And this one seems quite promising. Should Glenna go for it or not? Just one moment, Bobby, or Melissa, sorry. Just one moment, my dear. I'll check for you. I'll actually send Jennifer the list as well. I think there's a few there that enough to make a list. Just let me finish this shuffling here. This is for Glenna Carter. There's another opportunity that seems extremely promising for her. Business opportunity. Should she take advantage of this opportunity? Should she go along and get involved? Is this it? Should she embrace this opportunity? Okay. Not going to flip the cards yet. I'm going to give Jennifer the list. That's important. Let me see. It's not a big list. I can tell you that right now, Melissa. Just hold on one moment. If PayPal will go back, come on now. It's trying to. There we go. Let me see here. Okay. There's just a few people, so it's only 3 people. Let me see. Screenshot for Jen. I've got to have so many tabs open, and I know that affects the speed. What happened? It's in the. Okay, you brought up a different one. I sent one. Never mind. We'll do it again. I've got 2 Jennifer Launders sitting in front of me. There you go. I think. I don't know why it's done this. Come on, go in. I'll shut the second one down. Yeah, I want to shut that window. Oh my God, I don't know what's going on here, Jen. There's a whole bunch of things looking to pop up, 3 of them. Let me close it and do it again. I don't know why that did that. It's still trying to load. Okay. Where am I? The next person. Okay, yeah, we're doing Jenna, and I was doing her shuffle. One moment. This is for Glenna Carter. Next person is going to be Denisha. And then after her is going to be Lisa Kinneram. But right now it's Glenna Carter. And I got what you said about Melissa too. That was in the other one, the other Jennifer Launders box. I don't know why. Okay. What does Glenna do here? She's going to take advantage of this second opportunity, and she states it seems very promising. Okay. I got to do this again. There we go. Cut. I don't like stopping to do something else when I'm doing one thing, kind of a thing. Look at that. The answer's yes. Glenna. It looks like the answer is yes for you. This is beautiful. The whole card's about luck. It's about the 10 of Pentacles. Tens are about endings, but usually to open the door for something new and something good to come in. That's why. So, 10 of Pentacles. It's a card of luck. It's an incredible card. It's a good card. It's a beautiful card. Speaking of cards, I got my cards all messed up. There we go. It's just an awesome card. The answer is absolutely yes. You got Pentacles coming up. Come on. It represents money, creativity, different vibes, vibrant vibes in your life, high energy, pops of color, everything becoming more colorfully vibrant in your life. That's one of the big things right there. So, with the 10, good luck is coming, and you will celebrate a windfall or other unexpected financial bonus, and you will be so appreciating the stability this is bringing you. There could be a family gathering on the cards as well. The usual irritations will disappear, and you will again feel the love and support of relatives or even close friends that you treat as family. In your relationships, the card predicts families being joined by love, feelings being declared, a commitment could follow, a couple could move in together or announce their wedding. The advice, all you have to do, it's simple. Appreciate the special bonds that you share as a group and the love that comes with commitment. And the card basically represents family, celebration, generosity. You have money and luck on your side, which is where we zero in on that. Completeness and love. Do you know what I just heard and seen this? It was gold and it was a circle. Started here, it went around, and it closed. The gap has been closed. The golden gap has been closed. There is a coming together. There is a joining. There is a completeness in the best of ways that come with this card as well. This is a good card. You've got luck on your side right now and money soon to follow that right on top of it. This luck will probably translate into more money for you, bringing you more abundance, not just in the money world and in the business world, but in your personal world as well. There's a lot of love there. If you haven't seen it yet, it's on its way. It's right on top of you. I congratulate you. Spirit congratulates you as well. And I think, Glenna, I'm also going to take and I'm going to pull you as well. One from the Mermaid of Oracles here, just for fun of it, just to see what comes up for you. Let's just take a quick little look here. I want to see what's going to come up. I don't try to really interpret these cards. I just pass the messages on. So let's see what's going to come up for Glenna Carter. Anything else that she needs to have brought to her attention? Hold on. Let's see. I'm going to cut the deck right here. And what did we get? Whoa. Energy field adjustment and cleansing your aura and your health. Look at the energy of this card. Look at this. I got to put my screen down here to make sure I can see that I'm holding it for you to see. This is incredible. This is incredible. I've got buffering on this stupid window. I just want to make sure that I'm holding it in an area. This is incredible. This camera, this window is different from mine. So it's hard to see. And there's a delay in this camera as well. On mine, it's real time. I wish it was real time here too. But this is an incredible card, just beautiful. Now, it is card number 6. Let's see what kind of fun we're going to have with this. It's number 6. It's number 6. Let me see here. All right. So, it is time to cleanse and clear your aura immediately, without delay, addressing its imbalances and lovingly tending to its needs and giving it as much priority as you own your physical body at this time. It's time to have an auric reading by someone who is trustworthy and reputable. Have your aura read. And time to act on what you learn as well. To take advantage of any good stuff that comes into you and use it to your best advantage. Understand that there is a great cleansing available to you within nature and within your own energy field too. It is time for you to acknowledge too that you occasionally, sometimes frequently, see and feel and connect with people's auras yourself. And the more you feel and acknowledge this to yourself, the more tuned in and aware you will become. You are sensitive to others' auras too at this time. Be sure to balance and cleanse yours, rather than focusing on the imbalances and disturbances that you can sense in others' fields. Know that you must be sensitive and ethical when you pick things up from another. No spontaneity, no spontaneous readings unless spirit closely steps in. The mermaids will assist you with when and how to deliver any message that you are having promptings about. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. This is beautiful for you. So don't read my aura. You'll blind you forever. Hi, Kimberly. How are you? Is that true about auras? Please don't read mine. Although mine may give you a false sense of something today because I'm in a good place. So, anyways, let me see. I've got to go into my email here. Let's see. Okay, Melissa Bobby. We'll take care of you, Melissa. Thank you very much. Okay, here's Melissa's message. Hi, Nat. I'm going through transition with my stepmother and after my father's passing. I'm just wondering what spirit wants me to know about her or warn me about. I'm guarding myself. I'm biting my tongue, being respectful and such, but I get the feeling that she's wearing a mask, and I'm wondering what is on the other side of that, if that makes any sense. Yes, it does, Melissa. It makes perfect sense. That would give a different transition, you would think, unless you had a very solid, close relationship. Her being your stepmother can relinquish her duties at any time. Um, you're trying to make this new transition of her being the single only parent left in your life. Let's see what's going to come up here for you as we shuffle up. Okay. I don't read auras, Glenna. No. No, I don't. I've never tried either. Mary Jane. Good evening, Lachey. Welcome, 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 my dear. You're welcome, Glenna. Good night, Glenna. Have a sweet evening. Sweet dreams to you as well. You tried very hard with her, Melissa, to be friends with her over the years, but she's being very cold, and it makes me wonder. Getting all this, Spirit? This is Melissa's stepmother after her father's passed away. Melissa trying to handle the transition, the change that it's brought into the family, and between her and her stepmother. What should she do? Could you bring forth some instruction and some guidance, some enlightenment even? You can use me as well as the card. Use me as well. You know what I just heard? Stiff and formal. The relationship between you now, and it's going to stay that way for a long time, stiff and formal, because she's got her nose up. You know, that kind of an attitude. I'll be polite. We'll be polite to each other. How are you? I'm fine. Thank you. How are you? How's your life? How are things? Mine's fine. How are yours? The same old, same old, same old. There seems to be a deliberate disconnection of emotions and connection between you and her at the moment. That's exactly her. Yes. Yeah. That's what it is, too. I'll fulfill my role. I'll acknowledge I am your stepmother, and that's where it stops. Tight-lipped. Let's keep it stiff and proper. That's what she wants. Let's get these cards up and see what's going to come up here for you, Melissa. Let's see what we can do, my dear. What are you bringing forward for her? It's going to be the best help for Melissa to handle this and deal with this and live with this. Now, I don't know if it's ego, if it's a message coming through, but if she never seen you again, it would be too soon. She doesn't hate you. There's just nothing there. Nothing. There's no emotional attachment between you. Ah, the moon, eh? La lune brings forth illusions. Illusions. Oh my geez. OMG is what I'm saying here. Wow. Very much like the graphics on this card, Melissa, this is your stepmother. She's the moon in this picture. She's a full moon, probably a super moon, from the light that she's emitting. Not in a good way here. This isn't putting her up on a pedestal. And where the illusion comes in is what she puts out to people, what she wants them to see, but none of it's real. It's not sincere. It's not deep. It's not emotion. Much like this big, beautiful supermoon, it is guarded along both sides and behind with the aurora borealis and smattering of beautiful night stars. Guess what? It's all just an illusion. Every bit of it. When you get a big, full supermoon, even just a regular full moon, the sky's clear and there the beautiful moon hangs in the sky. You rarely see many stars at all. You see a few pinpricks, the ones that are closest to Earth. It'd be highly unlikely you'd see any aurora borealis. The moonlight washes out. When the moonlight takes the stage, the full moon takes the stage. It doesn't leave room for much of anything else. But it can show you what it wants. It can mislead you, give you an impression. But it's all an illusion. It's not true and it's not real. Anytime I just got this rush of your stepmother being properly polite to you, trying to be properly ha 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 lighthearted, which she doesn't feel that at all. She's like a vein. She's there, but she's empty. She's an empty vein. There's not much going on inside. Not that she wants you to know about her. See, I hear duty and obligation, and that's where she draws the line, because of how it looks outside to other people. She can always say, "I'm there for my stepdaughter." She knows that, so that the whole world has a favorable view of her, trying to look proper, like she's doing the right thing, but you're not feeling it at all. And you're looking at everybody else and you're going, wow, is she that good that they believe her? This kind of a thing. Wow. Melissa, and I wish I could say, smack you upside the head. You're lucky you got a stepmother and she adores and she loves you. You be grateful. But that's not what's coming through. And I don't make stuff up and I don't lie. Um, there is no There's no proper attachment between the two of you. If you went 20 years and didn't see her, she'd still be the same way. If you've seen her after 20 years, cold, indifferent, but proper. Wow, Melissa. You know, what I can see for you, Melissa, before we read the generic side of the card, I want you to pick up the pieces of your dad's leaving and embrace and hold your dad as close and as tight as you can. Either do it seriously or for shits and giggles. And don't contact her. Don't reach out to her for a while. See how much time goes by. Unless another death in the family or funeral pulls you together, or there's a wedding pulls you together. But it would be something like that. It would be like another funeral. She would do what's expected of her. And she would appear. And she'd say, hello, Melissa. And that would be it. It wouldn't be, wow, I haven't seen you in years. Give me a hug, which is what most people would do. Let some space go between you because you're knocking your head on a brick wall. You can't break a brick wall with your head. You'll get hurt first. There's something for you to ponder and to think about. I think you know all of this. Without me saying a word to you, you know this. Let some time go by. See if she reaches out to you. You can be proper like her too. If you reconnect again and she says, I haven't heard from you, well, I've been very busy. I'm so sorry. I'll make it a point to call you more often. I don't think that's going to happen. But anyway, this is a beautiful major arcana, but it is the card of things not being the way they appear to be. You can't take anything with this woman at face value because it's not the truth. It's just a picture. It's just a cloak. She protects herself from the world. She will not give of herself. I'm feeling a very self-centered, This is my right. If I want to talk to somebody or not, or have a relation, I have that right. I will do what's expected of me. I'll do the right thing, but I'm not giving people any more than that of me. No way in hell. She has some very deep issues. That's what you need to do, Melissa. And if she reaches out to you, let your heart soften and give her whatever it is that she's wanting from you as far as conversation or relationship goes. But I wouldn't move until she did. But you're more giving, you're more grounded, you have more of a humane spirit in you, that if she reached out to you and said, I miss you, or I miss talking, or something, you would melt and you would give her what she wants. And that would mend everything. But she's got to be the one that instigates the mending. There's nothing you can do. Nothing. Nothing, zero, zilch. Let me give you the generic side of this card, Melissa. The moon is watching you and it's questioning what it is you see. And it's asking, can you see beyond illusion when sudden doubt and confusion threaten to overwhelm you? A situation or a relationship may even seem appealing under the romantic light of the moon, but will it stand the test of time? Your intuition may be telling you that everything is not as it seems. Additional meaning of this card is that hidden fears and old memories could surface as you try to work your way through emotional blocks. Give yourself time to work out the best way forward, is your advice. Your intuition is holding the answers that you seek. Pay attention to its messages through feelings, through dreams, rather than rely on logical approach to any problems. Depend on your dreams, your intuition. Keywords: the unconscious, doubt, decisions, dilemmas. There's also sadness here, the past, and maybe a little bit of fear of going and completing the transition. I just see you walking through something and you're very strong. You've got your spine is straight, your shoulders are back, your head is up. And you know it's a rough ride. That it's not without complications, it's not without upset or upheaval. But you're strong and you know you're going to live through it. And yes, there is a part of you that feels regret and sadness that this isn't an ideal situation where a stepmom and a stepdaughter are bonded and they're close to the blood. I wish it was that way for you, but it is not. Then what you have to do, Melissa, is what you need to do there is you need to let her know. And in a way that it's not just a conversation between you two, but somebody else knows that you're asking for your father's things. If she knows that, I think she'll come forward and give you what it is, because you see, it's not just you and her. There's somebody else that's aware. She won't come out she doesn't want to come out as a bad light to anybody. She wants to remain proper. She wants to be held up here on a pedestal. I mean, if she did something that mean to you to get rid of all your dad's stuff, that brings her down a few notches, a lot. And people start to see her true colors. I don't think she wants to show that. Well, then all you can do is just sit back and wait and rest. That's all you can do. But with two of you, you and your brother, there's an outsider outside of you. That's two of you that know. And she's not stupid. I'm feeling that she's not stupid. She's going to put two and two together literally and know that that equals four, which means there are other people that are aware that you, as your father's children, you want some of his belongings to keep close to you and close to your heart. If she's already just got mad and went ahead and threw stuff out, then she's going to have some splaining to do. She will not come out in a favorable light, and you didn't do it to her. Your brother didn't do it to her. She did it to herself. Again, release it. Clean your hands of it. It's got nothing to do with you. You just back away. So, right on, Cancer sister. Right on. The best of luck to you and your brother. The very best of luck. It's not an easy thing to go through. It's a little unnerving. I'm feeling the unnervingness of it. You know, that it's like a thorn stuck in the bottom of your foot. And you just want to get rid of it and move on. You know? So, that's that. Thank you so much again, Melissa. It's a very generous offer. Your donation, I should say, and it's appreciated very, very much, very, very deeply. Thank you, and the best of luck. It was a pleasure doing your card. Pleasure all the way around for me. I'm waiting to see if PayPal's going to do any dancing here for me. I'm just looking to see if she left a message. Her question on her site for the next person. Eunisha, Bernard. A general card for Eunisha, no problem. And thank you, Nisha, for your $40 donation. My heart to you. Thank you, Melissa. I love my bear. Thank you. Where you at, Nisha? Where is Nisha? Did you want a weekly card too, Jen? Because if you want a weekly card, we can do that as well. I think Lachey's in here. Nisha, all she wants is a general card. Everything's ever since my internet got a little bit faster. Facebook or PayPal has slowed down painfully. After Nisha is Lisa. Okay, just so you know. Just two. One now and one after her. Just two. Good, Jennifer. I'll remember that. We'll get you taken care of for the week. So. You don't need to send me anything, Lachey. You and Jennifer never do. Never. Cora neither. So, it's all good. There you are, Nisha. All right. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Thank you, bud. Whoops. There we go. Just a minute. Nisha's asked for a general card. Please bring her the best of the best. We asked for only the best tonight. It's going to help and serve people. Give them good direction, solid direction. I just got to chill up my back, Nisha. I just got to chill up my back. I don't know why. Oh. Give Nisha what she needs to know. Give her light, direction, insight, answer to a question maybe, or let it resonate good for her. The last 3 days, and I can't see them because my trees are in the way, we've had an influx of Canadian geese. They're on the move already. They did this last year in August as well. I think they're slowly making their way back. So, this is for beautiful Nisha. She wants a general card brought up. Whatever you feel, Spirit, that needs to be brought up for Nisha. Please bring that forward for her. Okay, let me cut. Okay, Nisha. Oh, the King of Wands. And practicality is the card that has been pulled for you. I wish I had a real-time camera in this YouTube one that can see where I'm holding the card. It's the King of Wands and practicality for you. He's the king of practicality. There, right about there is good. So, okay. Being wands as well, representing usually the fire signs, if you want to break it down that way. There's a lot of passion that comes with this card, a lot of verve, a lot of life as well. Oh, thanks, Jen. It's a good night, Jennifer. I couldn't help it. I just had to do readings tonight. I just had to. I'm hoping yours is going to come out as good as everybody else's. It's a wonderful card. It really is. Just the vibrancy of the card alone, the energy of the card alone, is a wonderful thing for you, Eunisha. Let me get out the generic side of this wondrous king. He's beautiful. There's the last page. He's the very last page, very last one in the whole book. This is something. This king, it's what he represents, his action. He's a man of action. This isn't somebody that's all talk, no walk. Geez, I don't like that. I bet you don't either. I like to see people do. Tell me about what you've done after it's done already. Tell me what you've done. The king's a man of action, which makes him an engaging companion, and also he's an inspiring leader. He is self-motivated. He is entrepreneurial. He's dynamic. And he's very open-minded. You're going to know what this guy's thinking because his feelings always show. Travel could be very important to this person. And he's very connected to many people with backgrounds very different from his own. But as the U card in the reading, if this is resonating with you, all these things are resonating with you. The entrepreneurship, the open-mindedness, the keenness, the leadership. If you're saying, hey, there's some of my qualities, then the king has indicated you should expect to find practical solutions to any problems you may have ongoing at this time. And also to see to your network of friends and your professional contacts that they continue to grow for you. It shows forward and upward movement. You're growing forward and you're taking care of what you've already accumulated, which are your friends and your contacts. The advice: explore your passions and look to unconventional people in brand new places. Don't be afraid to stretch your legs a little, your reach a little more. Don't forget to delve into the new and unfamiliar. Nothing says you have to stay there in these places. You pull out at any time. Taste something different in your life you've never had before. And I mean it literally and figuratively. Test the waters on some different shores. Another metaphor. You don't have to delve right in. You don't have to dive right in. You can pull your toe back out, turn around, and walk away. But leave yourself open to brand new experiences. And don't overreact to any issues or problems that you have. Handle them with practicality. Keep things in perspective. Don't make them more than they are. And that way you can finish things off. You can clean off a dirty board and start over again. Because you can do this. Don't blow things out of proportion. Stay within the reality. Keep your feet on the ground and be grounded about things that are issues that you may have to fix and deal with. We all have those every day in our life. You're going to go through them quite smoothly. The advice: you are to explore your passions in your life right now, and you're to look to unconventional people in new places. You're going to get so much enrichment for going someplace different, dealing with different people, experiencing different things. You're going to get so much out of that. So much out of that. It's going to work for you. It's going to inspire you. There's the big word: inspiration. If I had to put one word on this reading for you, it's inspiration. And it's a beautiful feeling inspired. It's a resurgence of energy. It's fresh and it's new. And all of a sudden you're gung-ho and ready to go, no matter what it is. The keywords here are energy and creativity, power, wisdom, passion, freedom, and openness. And because, Nisha, you made a very generous donation to the readings, I'm giving you an extra reading here by pulling the Oracle of the Mermaids for you just to see just to see what's going to come up. All right. Let's see. This is for Nisha. Bring something inspiring for Nisha. That's what I would ask. Bring something of inspiration. Something that's going to set a fire under her. Fire of creativity, bravery, daring, doing things you may have never tried before. You may find yourself going, if this was 20 years ago, 10 years ago, I would never have tried this. But I am now. The time is right. Try new things to really step out of that familiar comfort zone that maybe sometimes feels a little stagnant. You don't have to put up with that. You don't have to be stuck and deal with stagnant. The doors are all wide open all the way around you. All the way around you, everything's wide open for you to walk through and take advantage of. I'm going to cut the deck right here for you, my dear. Okay, Nisha, and see what the mermaids have brought up. I got to do that again. There was a card turned, and I didn't like that card anyway. Let me go through this again. I'm sorry. Comes up again. That's good old tarot. This is for Nisha. What does Nisha need to know about? What does she need brought to her attention? Bring something good and inspiring for Nisha, please. You give these a good shuffle here. These are the cards you really have to listen to because they get a little heavy. Sentences go on for a whole paragraph. One sentence will be 5 lines long. So you may want to come back and you may want to listen to it again. I'm going to cut again right here. Okay, that's the one I'm going with. 2 cards dropped up, but this is the one I'm going with. This is the one for you. It's Atlantis. Rapid development, excellence, and success. What number? 19. Look at that card, niece. Look at that. This is gorgeous. It's just gorgeous. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful card. Incredibly beautiful. Okay, you hold on while I look up the meaning of Atlantis. What a great card. Boys, I wish I got cards like that for myself. I only read for myself once in a while, but hey. So anyway, here's the meaning of your Atlantis. A feeling of connection to crystals, to sea creatures, to being able to heal and work with people telepathically, an urgent desire to do something more meaningful with your life, past memories as an Atlantean or even a dolphin, dugong or other sea creatures surfacing, whatever that means, learning to swim, learning to dive, mermaid, scuba dive, and a desire to be beneath the waves, connection to ancient sacred sites, feelings of bliss, connection and higher powers and abilities returning to you, a sense of being at one with angels, with animals, wizards, everything. A wonderful variety of beings in your life who have so much in common with you. Greater powers of communications for you now, less fear, and feeling that you have great abilities and fearlessly exploring them. Perhaps for the first time in this lifetime, not being so concerned with making a mistake, a sharpening of abilities, an appreciation of science, the desire to experiment and develop abilities, the astonishment of seeing how quickly you can advance. Flow, high vibrations, sophistications, logic, and brilliance are now highlighted for you. And you're welcome. And it was my pleasure. Thank you so much, Nisha. That was a nice card. The looks, the meaning behind it, it was all wonderful. Just wonderful. Okay. Oh, don't log me out. Don't do that. I'm right where I want to be right now at this moment. Okay, Lisa. Kiniram. That almost seems Irish. Kiniram. Kiniram. I don't know. Miss K. Lisa K. Where is Lisa K? You're welcome, Nisha. Lisa, you're not lagging. You're right there. Oh, boy. Lisa's asking what we all ask, a very common question. Am I on the right path of my life? Am I where I'm supposed to be? Am I where destiny is written that I should be? That's what Lisa's asking. So, Lisa's asking, am I on the right path in my life? Am I where I'm supposed to be? Please come forward, Spirit. Please, please, please. And address Lisa. She's asking. She wants to be on the right path, in the right place, at the right time where she should be. Is she there? Good question. Is she there, Spirit? Is she there? This is for Lisa K. Is Lisa on the right path? It is a good question, isn't it, Mary Jane? You're right. Oh, am I? Was I right about the background? Because it sounded almost one of those complicated Irish names is what it sounded like to me. So, if I sat and looked at it long enough, I might pronounce it properly. This is for Lisa K. Is she on the right path in her life? Is she headed in the right direction? All right, we're going to cut it right here. What do we got? The Angel of the Ocean and Healing. Another major arcana card. The save name. It's German. Oh, okay. Let me look at it again. Hold on here. Now I want to know. I keep wanting to say Knirim. Knirim. Knirime. I'm going to give up. Knirime. So, oh my goodness. Lisa, Angel of the Ocean. This is a card that tells me you may have already just recently done this. You get all your affairs in order. Have you taken control? And it's recently some section of part of your life. It could even extend beyond yourself and affect other people. But putting things in the best order that you could say that this is the best way things are done. We're going to try it this way. This is the best way to go. It's the best way to be. She's a great organizer. She's really good at managing things, which indicates you, even other people, if things outside of herself. Very good at that. A caregiver in a lot of ways, not just what the word normally means, taking care of somebody. It goes beyond that with this card for you. For you, anyway. Put it that way. This is the card of the healer, the negotiator, the manager, or parent even. Sometimes they must smooth the tempest of the demands of others to keep the peace. Do you know what I'm saying? You're kind of juggling people so that there's peace. All right? To do this, you may need the patience of a saint, so it could have been a challenge, or the patience of an angel. And you need that support as well. The Angel of the Ocean is asking you, Lisa, look at your spiritual side to see the lesson that your situation is offering you. Rather than become overwhelmed by others' emotions or stressed out by the complaints or needs, another meaning is healing past trauma, balancing your mind and your body, or even balancing your finances so that budgeting and financial planning may take a little priority right now, things you need to get straightened away. Also, the Angel of the Ocean can be a sign of angelic guidance for you, Lisa. Know that your angels are here to protect you through a very demanding time. You may be tested. You may be feeling, when I say you're feeling tested, it doesn't mean something or someone in particular is testing you, not in that way. But the way everything's unfolding currently in your life, it's like, take a deep breath. This is you. I can deal with this. I can handle this. I can fix this. But boy, this isn't easy. And I'm really being tested to my limits here. That kind of tested. Okay? Here's the advice for you, Lisa. You'll need to work a little magic now to reconcile any opposites in your life. So you need to be very patient and compassionate. And if you are, you're going to get everything done just the way you want it done, the way things should be done. You'll be successful. Things will go in your favor. You need to have a lot of patience and compassion and understanding with others. And more so within yourself, that you don't become your own worst enemy. Give it up, throw in the towel. You're not going to be doing that. Keywords are balance and reconciliation, patience, flow, compassion, finances, and angels. Do you feel tested? Oh my goodness. Isn't that something? You're not to give up. You're the one to do it. You don't know it, but you've been assigned to certain tasks here that make you feel like you've got to really reach beyond even what you think you're capable of, but you can do this. And there could be some people around ruffling your feathers up a little bit. It's going to take a lot of compassion to deal with them and a lot of patience to deal with them. But here's the thing. No matter who throws blocks in your way of the things that you're going through every day, you're going to just continue on and forward, climbing over those blocks like they weren't even there. You're going to succeed at whatever it is you've got going on now. Probably numerous things. You're going to come out better for it. Things are looking good and in your favor. So you're going to be okay. Just ask the universe to have more patience with you when you start to feel like you're running out of patience. All right? You'll get what you asked for in this case. Absolutely at 100%. All right? Thank you very much, Lisa. It was a pleasure. Best of luck to you. Don't doubt yourself for a minute or doubt what's going on. All right? Tarot's telling you, keep continuing what you're doing. You're doing a better job than you think you are. Than even you think you are. You're better. You're better for it. Yay! Happy heart. Wonderful. Fantastic for you. And freaking tastic for you. That's beautiful. Should put my ashtray on the other side. My poor cigarettes are burning down before I can use them. Some are going, yay. I'm sure. It keeps me calm. You want your reader calm and comfortable. Yes. I have to send you a new list here, Jennifer. So I'm going to do that before I take the next card. So Jennifer's taking care of here. Okay, here we go. Here you go, Jen. The next person, Dawn Wilson. Don't listen very well, do you? Thank you very much. Thank you, Lisa, for your $20 donation. It's the same with Dawn. Same thing. What's your question, though? Thank you very much. Generous hearts tonight. Generous, generous, generous hearts. Mary Jane, you cracked me up. You cracked me up. Yes, Dawn, go ahead. What's your question, my dear? You're welcome, Jen. Good go. Just a general? Okay. That leaves an open door, does it not? We don't know what's going to come up. This is for Dawn, also known as Lachey. And she just wants to see, Spirit, what's in store? What's coming up for her? What do you want to let her know about? What do you want to let her in on? What do you want to show her? I hope it's beautiful, whatever you bring forward, Spirit. It's always useful. It's never wasted. But it's nice to see the beauty within the universe show itself once in a while. We're not living in a dream world. We've got our feet planted on the ground. Sometimes we need that little spurt of encouragement. We've got hope. We've got belief. But a little fire beneath all that wouldn't hurt either. Something you get excited about, be passionate about. This is for Lachey. Lachey deserves it. She's a very hard-working mom. Works really hard. She's got more bravery and strength. My goodness. Let's see something wonderful for her. I'm going to cut right here, Lachey. Right here. Let's see what Spirit's bringing in for you. Nice. The Knight of Wands, an activity. It's not a bad card. It is not a bad card, Lachey. It is not a bad card at all. It's fantastic. Really. So, Nature, how you doing? How you doing, Nature? Hey, how you doing? The Page, the Knight. We've got the Knight of Wands. They're very similar to the Page because they can bring new information to your attention as well. So, I'm going to give you the generic right off and see what else comes up in between them. It's always certain to pass it on. There's no more waiting around, Lachey, when this night arrives, as every aspect of your life is going to receive a sudden energy boost. Yay! Expect to be busy with your lines of communication, such as emails and messages, phone calls, decisions that you have to make, offers to consider, offers to offer, and opportunities all around, all in your favor. This is incredible. You can now, listen to this, now's the time that you can make progress professionally and at home. Not only that, in your relationships as well. Everything is getting a beautiful energy boost for you here. This is gorgeous. You can now make progress professionally at home. That's really, really highlighted here. Personal projects are going to benefit from this dynamic influence as well. Plus, another meaning of the card is travel for you, and you could be thinking about moving house. You'll find, if you are, that you're going to be making a move very quickly and a lot easier than what you thought. A very smooth move if you decide you're going to move right now. The advice: choose which people, which situations, or projects will benefit most from your efforts and attention. In other words, don't waste your energy on stuff that's not going to give you instant results or the kind of results you need right now. Put your things that need to be taken care of and done on a priority list. Number them. Where are you going to get the most satisfaction, the biggest results out of what you do first? That's where you put your energy. So choose which people, which situations or projects are going to benefit most for your efforts and your attention. Remember, Lachey, you need to stay grounded. And when you do, you're going to make some really great steps towards success. What a great card for you. It reeks with success and goodness for you. Your keywords are energy and movement, passion, focus, balance, communication, and relationships as well. What a great card. Oh, thank you, Lisa. I'm surprised you still had Bay of Funny Fortunes in your list of favorites, that the YouTube systems hadn't snapped me from your list, because that's what they do with a lot of people. And you remained a whole year. Keep a low profile so that they don't know you're right there. My goodness. Lachey. You know what, Lachey? I'm going to give you an extra card as well. Need it or not, there's always more messages to come through. Let's pull one of the mermaid oracles for you, all right? We'll do that. We'll pull one of the mermaid oracles just for the fun of it here. That smudge stick nature spirit that you gave to me is humongous. OMG, it's huge. I've never seen a smudge stick that large before. My goodness, it's long and fat. It's beautiful. It truly is. Do you know what happened to the box all your stuff come into? I gotta tell you. Because the box was covered inside and out with maple syrup, I'm like, well, that's a big box. I don't want to put it in my garbage bag. It'll take up the whole bag pretty much. I'll set it out on the deck for a little bit, and I'll get around to it. I'll burn it or whatever. And I did do that in the end. But I got up one morning. The long story short, raccoon got at it, and it tried to eat the whole thing because it's covered in maple syrup. It loved it, just loved it. Bear was on the inside of the door, screaming and barking his head off, all upset about this box and that raccoon. And it ended up down in the yard, all ripped to be, not all of it, but there were big chunks ripped off of it, the whole 9 yards. So I said, well, the only way to get rid of this, I'll have to burn it. Let me tell you, have you ever burned anything with maple syrup coated on it? You should see the interesting smoke it puts up, pure white smoke, billowing and billowing and billowing. I almost stood back and I went, wow, is that ever cool? It was heavy and it was thick, but pure white. I've never seen a campfire create that kind of a color, pure white. So I said, well, I hope all the birds get some of this. Ah, you've sent the package already? The box was? I thought so. I'm sorry, Lachey. I'm going to get to your card here in a minute. The box looked like it had been through hell and back, that it had been beaten up. And I didn't mention some things because I didn't know if you sent a chain or not. I'm going, please don't have that be stolen. After her going through the trouble to get it, please don't let that be gone. I still have, what did I do with the bottle? I thought I still put it up. I washed it and put it somewhere. It's like the maple leaf shape. And I don't know where it went to. I'm pretty sure, because I remember washing it up. And then I found the crack because there was water from inside that was left. I tried to dry it, and there was water leaking out the bottom. It was way down the bottom around the end like that. Had a very hairline crack enough that everything was seeping. It makes me wonder if they didn't open the box and they go, what's this? And opened it up, smelled it, put the top, and maybe it slipped and it hit the floor at the post office, not mine, but wherever it went to before. That's what I was thinking. I said, this box looks like it's been kicked around and thrown around. It didn't look. I said, everything's in there. Everything got here. But the condition, so, yes, that's true. It's okay. It's fine. If that was here, I'd be into it. I'd be wanting to make pancakes and things like that. So it's the way it goes. But anyway, for Lachey, I got to finish a reading here. This is her bonus card, and I'm dying to see what it is. One more run through, and then I'm going to cut the deck. Beautiful. That sounds beautiful. Maple medicine. Really. I know the darn stuff's expensive. Anything that's local usually costs a lot of money. They're not cheap at the market or anywhere else we buy them. What's up for Lachey here? Bring her something good and interesting. That first card was really good. Experiments, Lachey. Manipulation of nature, forcing change, cruelty in the pursuit of knowledge, and arrogance. Ooh. This is card 33, but here it is, Lachey. That elderberry sounds really good. I don't think I've tasted elderberry anything. Nature. So this is your card, Lachey. If you're still with me, I'm sorry. Let's see what it is. Card number 33. This is interesting. I got my fan on and I'm starting to get too warm already. This morning I woke up and I was cold and my hands were freezing. They were like ice. All this heat wave we've been having. Okay, Lachey, I gotta check on something here. Just one moment. Ow. Oh, darn. Okay, just give me a minute here, guys. Just to make sure my sweating and breaking out it isn't something else. See, if I had maple syrup here right now, I'd be taking a shot of it. Instead, I get calorie reduced whipped cream. It's just as good. So excuse me for one moment. It's an interesting looking card called Experiments, Lachey. Sorry for eating in front of you guys. Lachey, my darling girl, my esoteric sister. Here we go. Looking into genetically modified food, GM food, cosmetics, products, and food sources developed with genetic manipulation and experimentation. All experiments are not bad, but there are many that are cruel. When humans use other creatures for their own selfish purposes, they lose the very part of themselves that is the most beautiful and the most noble. Many claim ignorance or have been persuaded that experimenting on animals is necessary for human health and well-being. You are now awakening. You're seeing the connection between all life forms, Lachey. You are awakening to the wrongness of seeking to understand something by taking it apart, and most often without consent, separating families and tribes, colonies of creatures for purposes that are selfish and cruel. This took place in Atlantis, and the mermaids witnessed this, with the creatures of Lemura and the animals who were often torn apart on tables as if they were made and they were unable to feel. We need to step in, all of us, and change it. It's happening again, and that's why we're talking to you now, Lachey. That was your oracle. So that was different, very beautiful, and very different, very stark, very honest as well. Okay. Thank you, Lachey. It was a pleasure as always. We're going to get to you too, Jennifer, and I won't forget you. Don't worry. I just have to get back in and see who we have waiting in line. You probably already know before I do, anyways, Jennifer. PayPal keeps booting me back out again. Oh, I can use a break. Myself needing a break is a good thing. It means I'm busy, and that's what we're here for. To make the evening pass along. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. What are we? We're at 10:18 p.m. I was a little late getting on. longer than I said it was going to be. So, I meant to ask Jennifer, did you post this in the group? Because there was a friend of mine and he wanted to just sit back and kind of watch everything. I can go in the group and look, I guess. You work very, very, very hard, my dear. Nature spirit, I know you do. I see that when I look at you, how hard you work. And you do. So, let me see, because I put, there they are. I want to put, he's a friend of mine, another part of the world. Been friends for a while. We had a nice chit chat today. Oh, one moment, I gotta get his property. He uses, no, that's not him. There he is. Hopefully he'll pay attention to the tag. I hope. There we go. Okay. You do it all for charity, Nature? Oh my goodness. No, it's the pictures I see of you. They're so full of good energy. Beautiful, actually. I told you that. That I could see you had an incredible life force within you, incredible spirit and energy. And I seen that. But I also seen you're one hell of a hard worker. You got that, you exuberate that, how hard you work and how close you are to nature is all over your face. It's all over your face. You exude these things, and it's beautiful, beautiful. And now I find out you do this all for charity. So, oh, I can imagine. Yes, please do, Nature. I love seeing your pictures. It puts me closer to you, in touch with you as well. So, Rosanna Mendoza, Rosanna Mendoza is up next. Where are you, Rosanna? There's no question in with your donation, so I'll have to wait for you to put your question up. After Rosanna, just to give a heads up, is Dolores Martinez. All right, you're after Rosanna. There you are. Okay. Rose. Thank you, Rosanna. Thank you, Jennifer. Here we go. It's for Rosanna Mendoza. And her question is this, Spirit. How do you see my new career? Where should I be living and traveling? That's going to be a hard question to get specifics on where you should be unless I hear the message. Because tarot doesn't carry things like states and cities and countries. It doesn't address anything like that. So that's really hard unless it comes through and I hear it. And it very well may. Don't doubt that it will, because it could. Because it has. Okay, Rosa. Let's see. Give us something good for Rosa. How's her new job and career going? Should she be traveling anywheres? Or living anywheres from where she is right now? The brand new career. Should she change her place of residence? Should she be moving on to something else? And is this going to be a good career choice for her? I'm going to cut you right here. Okay. Let's see what we've got. Very, interesting what I heard. I did hear, don't get too ahead of yourself too soon in your new career. The card I pulled for you is a 6. And 6 bring harmony, calmness, balance, beauty, a feeling of everything being right. You feel like everything is right, that you're in the right place at the right time, doing the right things, feeling the right energy. You've got the 6 of Swords. This card brings calmness into your life, is what it does. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing for you, Rose. Okay? Whatever it is you're doing for a career, you're in the right place, you're at the right time. But there was an urgency that came, boom, right through. What I heard, not what I'm thinking, what I heard. You need to just embrace where you are at this moment, okay? And I know with excitement and exuberance over what you're doing, we tend to get gung-ho when we feel like that. We want to take on the world, make our stamp and our mark on the world, eager to grow forward, right? The spirit is just wants you to pull back a bit and just savor where you are right now. Enjoy where you are right now. Savor where you are right now, Rosanna. All right? Let me get the generic side of that's the big thing for you. To savor where you are right now. Don't be so quick to move on beyond something that's already beautiful. You're to taste it. You're to absorb it. You're to enjoy it. The rest will come. It will. All right? You need to be a little calmer. It's okay to be excited, but don't try to change something new so fast. Enjoy where you're at the moment. So the generic side of the card, Rosanna, it's time for you to glide into more peaceful, calmer waters. So this is a reassuring card, especially if you've had any problems lately, any upheaval, conflicts, feelings of uncertainty recently. The 6 also predicts physical journeys, here you go, over water. And in general, it sees you moving on in very positive ways. New work may be on the horizon for you. And another meaning is protection. And that's in you prioritizing what's important to you and leaving behind the people or situations that no longer serve you. Anything not serving you is weighing you down, holding you back, hanging onto your coattails and not letting you move as smoothly as you want. So you need to let go of a few things, maybe a few people, situations in your life that could be a bit of a hindrance. Not a serious hindrance, little things, right, that aren't serving the proper purpose for you. Your advice is very, very easy. Rosanna, you're to go with the flow and don't resist positive changes when they come your way. You go with them. You accept them. Don't force something to work in your favor. Accept it as it's working in your favor. Divine timing is everything, so you can't rush anything. Again, don't get ahead of yourself. Your keywords are journeys, moving on, immigration with an E, not an I, which means you're probably going into an area. It could be a state, a province, or even a new country that you've never been before. That's what immigration usually represents. You're going to be finding a safe haven, like, I've arrived. This feels good. I feel like I belong here. I'm in the right place at the right time. You're going to be finding peace, making resolution with some little things that could be peckering at you a little bit. You'll be getting resolution with that. And you are under protection. This is a safe place and a same time for you, Rosanna. All right? I wish you the best of luck, and thank you so much for your donation and your card. That was interesting. There's no way. I didn't hear where you're going at all. All I heard was don't let her get too far ahead. Tell her to slow down and go with the flow. That's your advice. But you are traveling. Wherever you're traveling to, it's over water, which means you're flying off somewhere. Lucky you. Thank you, Rosanna. I left the little lid all open on that and it's starting to cool down a bit. Dolores Martinez is up next. Jennifer, I'm going to do you right after her. Okay, I'm just opening her up. There's no message. There's no message left on the notes for Dolores. Oh, there she is. I want to see how long have we been at this here. That all? Oh, God. My life is changing, says Dolores. Will this new business I'm about to start be great? will it get financial success? Is Dolores' question. Gosh, we still have an hour left to go. We've got a lot in here, I think, for the short time that we've been. 2 hours in now, another hour to go. So Dolores wants to know, she is about to start this brand new business. Is this going to be a great thing for her? Is she going to attain financial success in this great new business that Dolores is starting to create here? Is this the right way for Dolores to go? Is this going to bring her everything that she's wishing for? Let's see, Dolores, we're getting there. Just going to take a moment. We don't rush tarot. It's a new business Dolores is going to be starting. Is she going to see success in this great new business? Financially as well. All right, I'm going to cut right here. Right here, Dolores. See what we've got. Wow. Dolores. One of the number one cards that everybody wants to see. Oh my goodness. I would have liked to have seen this earlier for, can't remember who it was, but they were wondering if they were on the right path in life. But luck. Dolores. You got the Wheel of Fortune, my dear, and the card of destiny. You are on the right track. You're in the right place at the right time. You're exactly where you are supposed to be. That's what this card brings forward. Everything coming in your favor. Everything's coming up roses. Beautiful. You can't ask for better cards. When destiny shows up, I get thrilled. For whoever's, I feel honored handling the card and being able to read the card. Listen up. All aspects, every nook, every cranny of your life is about to be boosted up with the wheel, because you're moving forward and you're to allow fate to take you into your destined life direction. This card is also showing you that you will be feeling generally very optimistic and you'll be able to make the most of your luck, turning unexpected opportunities into some really great decisions that change everything for the better. Another meaning of the card is clairvoyance. So you need to pay attention to your intuition. It will be a lot more sensitive, bringing you more information, bringing you more in touch with what's going on in your life. You're going to be developing a lot more spiritually as well, and that's an excellent thing to happen. The advice here. The wheel is not so much a doing card as it is a card of receiving for you. So enjoy, and you appreciate the good fortune you have right now that's coming to you. And yes, you're to go with the flow. Absolutely. Your keywords are fate and luck, the unexpected, movement, change, crossroads, and clairvoyance. And aren't you one lucky girl to receive this? Absolutely amazing, Dolores. Amazing. I wish you the very, very best of the very best of luck. Good for you. You're on the right track. You're on the right road. You're in the right place at the right time. And this is fantastic for you. It was a pleasure as well. Get going. Get to work. Get to work. Get it going. It does make sense. It's beautiful sense to me, I think. Hello, Rona. How are you? This is fantastic, my friends. These are good readings tonight. Wow. Jennifer, I'm going to put Jennifer up next. Oh, thank you for allowing me, for being here to allow me to do this. I'm a tool, but the universe is the same as Lilith, who's getting seemingly a break tonight here. Mm-mm. I made a mistake and left the little lid open. Should have kept it closed. Get right under the fan, too, so no wonder it's cooling off. So, and here's a message for everybody. One of the gifts that I got in the last birthday box. This is all hand painted. I should be doing this. I've got a ton of these rocks on my beach. What it states is be your own kind of beautiful. Isn't that pretty? Can you guys see that? I hope you can see that. What a pretty draw. But it's a message for everybody here. Be your own kind of beautiful in the world. It's fantastic. Beautiful. Oh, thank you, Rona. Thank you so much. That's lovely to hear. It makes me feel like I must be doing something right. And that's what we're all here about. Now, I know I just got another dingle, but Jennifer's going to get her card read next. We're going to give it to you for the week, Jennifer. Canadian geese out there having a party right below me. I swear, it's pitch black out. They don't care. They don't care. It's too funny, really, when you think about it. So, okay. That wasn't for another reading. That was Linda sending me some pictures. You'll probably get them too, Jennifer. So this is for Jennifer, the moderator. Hey, Aqua Butterfly, how you doing? Nice to see you back. Okay. Something good for Jennifer. There we go. Thank you. I just got your email, Nature. I just got it. This is for Jennifer. What's going on for Jennifer, our moderator, also known as the generator? Hasta la vista, baby. Takes a lot of patience to be doing Jennifer's job. Believe me when I tell you, it takes a lot of patience. We're doing our best here, Aqua. We're doing very well. Very well. Whoops. By the way, one of my nieces, I have two, but one of my nieces had COVID. And she was doing everything right. She was wearing her mask out, the gloves out, the whole, but somehow she got caught. And she's on the mend now, so this is for Jennifer Launders. What's coming up for Jennifer? Please bring forward anything that is necessary that she needs to know. Please bring her some enlightening, loving, and enjoyable good energy here for her. Something wonderful coming her way. We all need that. We all need that. She's fine. She's fine, Nature. They live in Florida. So Florida's been hard hit. We've been dealing with a lot. All right. I'm going to cut the deck right here for you, Jen, and see what Spirit has brought forth for you, Jennifer. I've got a critter in my backyard. I can hear it crunching on something. Okay, I think we're getting some rain too. Two of Cups. Jennifer. It's a lovely card. I'm not surprised it's not a major arcana. We don't seem to pull them for you here. I don't know why. But this in itself is a really good card. It represents partnership, Jen, within the oceanic. It also represents, normally, a partnership that will last you a lifetime. So I would say Tom is part of this, for sure. Yes, Rona. So, that's beautiful. It represents love, companionship, partnership. Like I say, to last you a lifetime, it doesn't get any better than that at all. Wait, give Tom a shake and say, hey, this is for us. This card is predicting love, equality, and a meeting of the hearts and a meeting of the minds. And this is going to benefit all your relationships, from friendships to romance. It also reveals a commitment or a promise, such as an engagement or a marriage, or even an emotional investment in a shared project. Jennifer, this is a card of healing. So even if your relationship has been a little bit tested recently, it reveals that all is going to be well. You can expect someone close to you, Jennifer, to show their love to you and know that they are trustworthy and dependable. Appreciate love and trust in your relationships. That's your advice. Keywords: soulmates, karma, love, intimacy, connection, healing, union, and embrace this for the next week more than you ever would, more than a normal run of the week. Maybe you and Tom are going to find a new level of closeness, a new level of being tight with each other. Her and Tom are definitely happy, and I thought, how could they be any happier? Tarot says they can. This is a card about embracing what you have in your life this week, Jennifer, and all the good things that come with it. This is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to pull for you, as you know I would. Going to pull an oracle from the mermaids. Hi, MK. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Where you been? Going to pull a card here for Jennifer. What do the mermaids want Jennifer to know? What do they want to talk to her about? What do they want to reach out to her? Where do they want her to go? Where do they want to bring her? One more run through, Jed. That's a good card. Boys, it shows solidity and strength in your relationship. Not everybody has that, Jen. It's true. A lot of married people, a lot of lovers, but not everybody has that. I'm so glad you're still here. You're still safe. You're not sick. Good. Good. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to cut the... No, all right. One more time. There's something here that's meant for you, Jennifer. Can I do it now? Can I cut? All right, thank you. I can cut now. I can cut the deck now. Hi, Rhode Island. How you doing, Veronica? Welcome, welcome, my friend. Oh, farewell to the moon, Jennifer. Appreciate and enjoy the lunar light and the cycles. Look at this card, Jen. Isn't that pretty? Look at this. What a gorgeous card, Jennifer. I'm going to get the number here, number 17, and we'll go with that. Number 17 for Jennifer. There it is. I'll try to hold the card up until I have to turn the page. Okay. It is as natural as breathing out and breathing in. And to sink in, we need to do nothing but live. Yet you are now being called to live in a deeper partnership with the cycles of the lunar sea, so that the magic of your life becomes fuller, deeper, richer, so that you live with more ease, flow, courage, and gratitude. Like the moon, you shine and you dim. You will grow and you will shrink. All these things are taught by the simple observations of walking, swimming, dwelling in the ocean magics by moonlight. If we learn to yield and capitulate, set the tone, lead, allow another to take control at times, then all will be well. That would be your Tom. This dance is echoed in the varying shapes of the moon as she yields to the darkness and then grows in brightness each month. As women bleed their oceanic bloods each lunar month, 13 moons. Observe the moon. Be under her light. Withdraw with her darkening. Know what her phase was at the moment you first drew breath. It need not be complex. The simple connection will change you. so that your true essence can come forth and be known by the world. What a great card. That's a great card, Jennifer. Boys, you and Tom are on the upswings. Not that you needed it, but both those cards are kind of relating to your relationship with Tom, and it's wonderful. You're very lucky. You're very blessed, to have that. It's amazing. Oh my goodness, I think I can have a little ciggy here and drink my tea. I think that was the last one for a bit. Excuse me. Yeah, we're open. The queue is empty. Empty, empty. You're welcome, Jennifer. Hello, Annie. How you doing? It's a beautiful night. Beautiful night. Great day, beautiful night. I'm waiting for your pictures to load here, nature. I've got a fan on right behind me, right behind the system here that's running. So, and the bay is very very quiet right now. There could be an outgoing tide. I didn't check the charts in the last week or so, but it could be. We're at low tide right now. It could be. I'm not sure, but it's not putting up a surf. That's for sure. That's for sure. When was the first time I ever did tarot? I was about 18 years old. In about there. Between 18 and 19 was the very first time. And off and on for many, many years. And I got away from doing them for a while, more than a while. I probably got away from them for about 20 years. There was a reason for that. Um, People don't always want to hear what tarot brings forth, and I made that mistake. That's beautiful, nature. I didn't realize it till I was older, but I could read body language at the age of 3. I was very in tune with body language. I seen people like non-family members. I could see them for what they are, and I thought all the grown-ups were dumber than a bag of rocks. They couldn't see what I could see. Why were they laughing and carrying on with this man like they liked him? He was a slime ball, and I could see that about him. I didn't like that. I don't like those memories. So, and then I was introduced to tarot, and I found them fascinating. I found them a little scary. And one day, a prediction came through for somebody that I was reading for, and it was not good. It was the worst moment of their life. What happened? I couldn't see what it was, but tarot put it out there right in my face, and my whole guts turned, and they got tight. My chest got tight and heavy. And I told this person, I said, "You're about to go through something, and all I can say is what you're going to go through. Please know and hold on to this fact that tarot's coming forth to tell you this is going to be the worst moment you ever go through in your life. Some kind of a loss. There's some kind of a loss here, and I can't see what it is." Um, and that's where I left it. Next thing I knew, they wanted to kill me. It was all my fault. They had a baby, And she took the baby in for the 6-week checkup and started the shots. Brought the baby home. The baby was in good health and handled the needles very well, the shots. She was very tired. She laid the baby down after feeding her for a nap, and she went for a nap herself. She woke up like 3 hours later and went in to get the baby, and the baby was gone. And I don't mean kidnapped. I mean gone in the other sense. So, yeah. And I knew this girl well. We were kind of a group, kind of like the Friends show. We were a group like that. And I couldn't even go to the funeral home. I couldn't attend the funeral. I couldn't send condolences because she blamed me. She blamed me. Yeah, it's true, Jennifer. She blamed me for the death of her baby. We ended up at that house a couple of weeks later, and people said that the doctor had put her on some kind of drug, some kind of tranquilizers, and didn't she show up at this party? And there was just this murmur through the whole house. It was a big house. And somebody said, "Oh, Jesus, Natalie, she's here." I said, "Oh, here we go." I'm a peaceful person, but I don't take shit off anybody either. I ended up telling her off, and I said, "And if you want to go at her, we're not going to wreck this house. We'll take it out to the front street. It's your choice, but I'm not going to sit here and take this off of you. I did not cause the death of your baby, but my heart is broken for you. I feel so much compassion for you. Really. But if you strike out at me, you're going to get it back. I'm not going to sit here and let you beat my face off like it was really my fault. It wasn't my fault. Did I tell you your baby was going to die? No, I did not. I knew you were going to go through a great loss. Your baby never entered my head at all." That was the fight was over. She knew I was going to fight back with her, you know? So, like, what do you do? You know? That's the way some people are. I ran into it recently with somebody who was coming in on the live readings, threatening me and carrying on, trying to ruin me because I told her things she did not want to hear. I didn't tell her what she wanted to hear. I don't lie and I don't make things up, so there's that price. Not very good. It was funny. About 4 years ago, she appeared on Facebook and put in a friend request, and I just went, no, not her. And she was the tough little nippy type. We used to call her a mean chihuahua because she was like that. She's always telling people off all the time to take their fucking shit, goddamn fucking, I'll beat their fucking heads off. That's the way she was. Excuse me, but that's the type of personality. Um, when I seen the friend request, I think I let it sit there for a couple of days. I did not want to deal with this again after all these years. That baby would be a lady by now, grown lady, so long ago. Um, but I said, okay, well, what can she do on Facebook? She want to fight with me on Facebook? I'll just block her. So I accepted the friendship. And she started liking on posts, and that's a pretty picture, and oh, good for you, and hi, I hope you have a good day. And so she moved past it. She had more children, and this sort of a thing. But think she grew wiser with age and then knew this was Natalie didn't do this. She didn't bring this on. You know, I don't think she knows about my fortune telling these days. I didn't tell her. I keep that off of my main Facebook page. Bay of Fundy Fortunes in any way, shape, or form is usually never found on my main page that's out with the general public. It's private to me. My neighbors, 99% of them don't know what I do. Somebody else said to me, "You must be a real big celebrity in your community." I'm like, nope. No, 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 no. Yeah. Thank you very much, Rona. Those are very kind, beautiful words, and I appreciate them. Thank you. I think so, MK. I do. Um, you know, and I thought, oh God, I hope she doesn't bring up the baby. Her name was Jody. Sweet little baby, beautiful, perfect in every way. Something to do with those baby shots. She was fine, and then she wasn't. And I can't imagine what that would be like to go through. I wanted to show compassion to her, and I couldn't do anything. I had to stand off on my own alone, kind of a thing, So, and things happen like that. And I can't hold anything back. I try to be very choosy. There are times, once in a blue moon, I say, hell no, is that passing my lips? I'm not doing it. I'll let them know something's coming, but there's no way I'm going to give everything because that's too much. And I believe tarot readers are responsible for what they say to people. We need to be responsible for how much we reveal. It's just a fact. Tarot's the one thing, and yes, that's what the spirit works through. Tarot is a tool. Lilith is a tool. I am a tool. The only difference is I have a mind of my own, and I can't put everything out there for somebody to hear and see, knowing that it could be detrimental to them. I wouldn't do that, but it's rare for me to hold back messages that spirit sends forth. It's very rare for me to do that. Yes, Jennifer, more or less, that's what they said it was. SIDS. Nobody ever blames the medical system. There are a lot of babies that die every year after getting their shots. Thousands of them every year. Every year. Numbers are staggering, So, very, very sad, very bad. I still feel bad about that, but it took me away from tarot for about 20 years. I said, okay, I'm not doing this. But you know what? My intuition wouldn't go away. I lived my life by the seat of my pants in intuition, So I did let that lead me a lot of ways. And even my kids growing up over the years, I'd say, they go, how did you know that? How did you know that was going to happen? How do you do that? I'd say, I don't know. I just don't know. So it was an experiment, and it really rocked me the day she come on Facebook. I'm saying, oh God, no. So that's why I try to keep Bay of Fundy Fortunes and Tarot and all that off my main page, So a lot of people would enjoy it, but I'm not going to be raw meat for any starving wolves. So that's for sure. Boy, oh boy, bad, bad stuff. I am going to be putting up a video. I don't even really want to go there. But anybody else here that owns a channel, I meant to mention it in the group thinking they've got the same as I do. Emails come out, monthly emails come out from YouTube for the creators, channel owners. What's new, what's going on, and things like this, right? Those of you, Jennifer is going to remember, and a few others, the night we were here and we were under attack over the Black Lives Matters issue. Remember that night? Everybody said, calm down, Natalie, those are bots. So, well, those bots are holding a conversation with me and I'm not happy. And I flipped out a couple times and we banned them and booted them because all they were doing was, I said, you're the problem. You're creating the problem. I said, you people behind the BLM movement, you guys right here in particular, you're the worst of the worst. You make everything worse. You're the guys that you'll attend peaceful protests and then you start breaking windows and looting places and setting fires. How is that helping anybody? But anyway, go back to the point. We received this email from YouTube. Monthly meeting. Monthly updating. And they pushed, and I bet you, I don't know how long it is. I wish I could do a screenshot, but it went on and on and on, this letter. And how they want all channel owners to put up videos highlighting and bringing attention to the Black Lives Matters movements. And I'm not afraid of anybody. I'm afraid about. Thing is, I'm not prejudiced, but I see a lot of it. I've experienced racism myself. It's all going to be part. I'm going to put the damn video up so nobody can say that I didn't address it. That's all I'm doing out of obligation, and that'll be that. I'll tell my own and my own experiences quickly, what I may think of current day when it comes to that, and that's going to be the end of it. But I'm going to do it to say that I did it. I don't need YouTube attacking me any more than I'm already under attack with my channel. So we'll play by their rules, you know? Yeah. Thank you, Veronica. The gifts don't change, the magic doesn't change, the power doesn't change, the intuitiveness doesn't. If any, there's any changes within the esoteric world, and those with gifts, our gifts get stronger, longer, bigger, and better, is what it does. You know, I've never heard of anybody losing their gifts. I've heard of people shutting them down and not wanting to do them anymore for their own personal reasons. So, but anyways, yes. And I'm not looking forward. I'm really not looking forward to putting out that video, but I'll put it out just to say, yeah, we covered it. We did it. We support and we believe all lives matter. They really do, you know. And I hate seeing comments from people, white people. I've seen them on the main page. People that were friends of a friend of mine. I don't even know them. Thank God I don't know them. And statements made like, I'm sick and tired of this Black Lives Matter movement. I'm sick of this. Yeah, we all know they were made slaves, but that was hundreds of years ago. Why can't they move past it? Why can't they move beyond it? It sickens me to my stomach when I hear such things. What, forget their history? Forget the fact that they get pinpointed out of a crowd, that they get mistreated by the law? These things, that's one thing about the medias today. Everything's filmable. It's all videotaped. Everything's caught and posted for the rest of the world to see. And there's just too much going on when it comes to that. But you know what? There's other races that the white mainstream people hate, and they're against: the Chinese, Asians, the Indians, and I mean native-wise. And yes, the Hindu Indians, so the East Indians as well. Um, but the native Indians of North America, which includes the U.S. and Canada, we're all part of North America. The Indians are mistreated terribly, horribly, horribly, just like the blacks are. It's the same. So it goes on everywhere. It goes on all the time. I'm doing this now, and I got to shut up. You know what, Veronica? Here's what I feel. That as a world, if we all of us had this level of respect and celebrated our differences and got interested in each other's differences, um, I wouldn't be into cool music today if it wasn't for the black community in my neighborhood. I got stuck listening and had it shoved down my throat, all the old-fashioned country western, all the stuff that twang. It made you want to start cutting yourself listening to this depressing music. And because of the people, the black people in my community, and to this day, all these years, I'm talking when I was like from the age of 6 on up, seriously. I just turned 61. These people are still my friends today. It's nothing to brag about. They're just friends. I don't say, oh, I got black friends. That's really racist. Oh, I like black people. I talk to black people. I'm nice to black people. Shut the hell up. They're just people, for crying out loud. And then what really blows white people away is when it works the other way. And you've got maybe a black neighborhood or a black family or black people that are racist against the whites. You know what I say to that? Can you damn well blame them? Respect that and move away and leave them in that. They're in their own pain dealing with the white communities, and everything they've grown up exposed to is developed over time. It's like with anybody. Some people hate the French. They abuse the French. They're racist against the French. Say terrible things about the French. I've had it thrown at me. You know, my main language now is English. It is not French by any means. But yet when I was born and my first few years of life, I did not know a word of English. It was pure French all the way. I experienced racism, not from kids, from the adults. Physically grabbed and handled and thrown out of a friend's house because they picked up on my accent at that time. And these are grown people throwing a 3 or 4-year-old that live right next door out of their house. You know, there's stuff like that that goes on. That's right. That's right, Jennifer. That's right. Yeah. There you go. You got the world. You got an experience and a taste of the world. You know, um, when my mother first moved to St. John, New Brunswick back in the day, I was 3 going on 4, and all I understood and all I spoke was French because we were pure French. I had my DNA done. The DNA testing, I'm 86% French. More French than most people in the northern French parts of this province. More French than them in my blood. And a lot of people, French people, they go, whoa, that's a lot of French you got there in your blood. Tabernacle. This is what you get back. But to be exposed, it's like a good marriage. If you want a relationship to work and your marriage to work and to last, there's one magic word that works both ways. It's called respect. As Veronica had said, we need more respect for each other, you know? So there's so much to say on it. Your grandmother was French. Is that right, MK? Hi, Melody. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Bienvenue. That's my last birth name, by the way. That's my given name that I was born under. Nathalie Marie Bienvenue. I say, I love the name Bienvenue for what it stands for, and it's on almost every billboard around the world as you pull into a new city, a new state, a new country. Bienvenue. And I've been called that in English. There's Miss Welcome. So I can have fun with it too. Before I was born, my mother wanted to name me Ciel, Ceil, Ciel. And some people translate that as heaven, and some people translate that as sky. If you look up Nathalie under the meaning of names, you'll see a lot of time my name is referred to as the child of Christmas, and some other beautiful things, such as. So I take a lot of pride in my name. Bragier. Oh my goodness. That's really French. Oh my goodness. Really, really French. French culture is beautiful. It really, and it's rich. You know what I like about African Americans? And I say, man, I respect that. Not that it's a good thing, it's a bad thing, but I love that they can do what they do. If you go to a funeral and a black person's passed away, family member or, community leader, you see what's contained within this funeral. Mainly black faces and black beings. You know what's going on? I love the women. They get down on their knees and they cry and they scream and they bellow, and you feel the angst, you feel the pain, you feel the impact, and they let her rip and they don't care what anybody thinks. To me, that's fucking real. And I have all the respect in the world for them. Well, where the rest of the world goes, the English, the white, we're all very proper. We don't shed tears. The most emotionally detached people, that's what they appear to be. We will do things properly. We will contain ourselves. We will refrain ourselves from crying or putting any displays of public emotions out there. And it's horrible. I've been to funerals like that where you weren't allowed to cry a tear. You weren't allowed to show any emotion. You were looked down on for it. Pull yourself together. Get in the bathroom, wash your eyes off. They're all puffy before somebody sees you. I've experienced that many, many times in my life, and it's wrong. It's so wrong. But a lot of ways, the French are like the black community that way. They're expressive and explosive and colorful. Everything about the culture of the French is colorful, much like the black community. We don't hold back. I say we because I still have, look at the hands going, natural tendencies, you know. Canada's pure culture. Yes. Such grief, yes. There you go. There you go, Melody. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. My birth father would not allow my mother to call me and name me Ciel. Um, you'll name her Natalie. And my mother had to go by that. Back in the 50s, right? I was born in 59. The man was the boss, the man had the say. So that was my name. And the name Marie is very common among French women. Almost all of them have the middle name of Marie or Mary, you know. So or sometimes a lot of them have the first name of Mary and the boys have the first name of Joseph. So it's Mary Catherine. They'll pick Catherine to go by. That sort of thing. It's a mixture. I love that the universe, God, whoever you want to refer to it as, I use safely the universe because it encompasses everything. That we're a creative, colorful mixture. What a dull, boring world we live in. If we didn't have our different, and you know what? If you learn different cultures, you learn different ways of life. You learn different things. We're not all painted with the same brush. How uninteresting and how boring would that be? Look at the African culture. They're colorful, they're loud, they're happy, they're cheerful, they dance, they sing, and it's heavenly, incredible. And they're so proud of who they are and where they are. What is so wrong with that? What is so wrong with that? Ah, Melody, that's funny. There you go. It's just, oh my goodness. And then you got the Asians, and they're understated. They're a little more reserved. They're very quiet in their approach to the things that they have in life. You usually don't see them jumping up and down and banging pots and pans and hitting the drums and cranking them. You usually don't see that. Everything with them is quiet. It's very understated. It's very calm. It's funny, isn't it? Then you've got German people, whole different ball game altogether. And then you've got Russians, another ball game altogether. The Dutch, the Swedes. What a wonderful, diverse world we live in. And here we are all ready to just fight each other over it. How stupid is that? Really, if I think about these things too much, I get angry and so frustrated about it all. You know, really, really frustrated. When my mother first brought me into the city of St. John, they had hates on the people in that city. Two cultures, the French and the black. They hated the blacks and the French. Hated them. Prejudiced. So it was nothing abnormal for me at 3 and 4 years old to be grabbed physically a hold of and thrown out a door and told, never you come back to this door, ever. Because I was French. People still say there's a lot of racism in St. John, but you know what I saw? I didn't get to go. Again, I don't have a car to do that. I don't have a vehicle to take myself to. I would have been there, right in the heart of it all. And I would have gone alone. St. John's my home. It's where I grew up. I feel very comfortable in the city. I'd still walk the streets at 2 a.m. and not think anything of it. I used to do that all the time. But anyway, they had the peaceful protests for the Black Lives Matter movement, and they had drone footage. They actually got out some drones, okay? I seen the footage, and I could feel my chest getting tight and my throat getting swollen, and my lips started to quiver, and the tears were rolling. There were tens of thousands of people that showed up for this, and it was all caught on footage via the drone. It almost took my breath away. I was so grateful to see this. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't go. I would have cried the whole way through it because I was crying watching it. And when everyone took one knee down and held up and you could have heard a pin drop. Well, I'm getting emotional. I'm sorry. And I got no Kleenex. It took my breath away. I've been talking about it ever since. And I said, I'm seeing actual change in a city that was the same way for hundreds of years, that was known for being that way. And the new generations that were coming up were changing that. There were tens. St. John is not a big city. And I know over half the city showed up. I know they did. This march went on all the way up King Street. We have uptown in St. John. There's no downtown, it's uptown. And the whole King Street area, right down to the water or the Bay of Fundy, the whole King Street, into King Square, which is huge, beyond King Square, around block, thousands and thousands and thousands of people. There was a miracle I witnessed. Excuse me, I need to get something here, just a moment. But I seen real change. And I put up gratitude and thanks that I got to witness this change. I said, St. John is changing for the better. This is unbelievable. And it was more white people than anything else there. That was what was so great about it, you know? So I should have recorded and cut. I should cut this piece off and just. So that's what I said. We all may have arrived in different boats, but we're all in the same boat now. You didn't get that far, right? Okay. Oh, Veronica, you have no idea what it did to me. I fell apart watching it. I was so filled with hope, so much hope that things were changing. And the citizens of St. John were not going to fucking tolerate it anymore. The racism against anybody. Come on. There we go. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you. All right, we're back. Oh, I got frozen again. Nope, there we go. It's buffering. It's buffering. This has been enjoyable tonight either way. You know, if I was really smart, I wish I knew when I started talking about the black movement here. I could have used this whole thing as my video. But oh well, you know. But you guys are awesome. You guys make Bay of Fundy Fortunes what it is, you know. And you make it a good place to be. I always want. Somebody said they like watching the readings and the lives because they walk away feeling lighter when it's over with, and that you know that's a huge compliment, and I take it very seriously. So as long as people aren't walking away lost and hurt. Who was that girl? I always call women girls. She was a woman, I assume. I think her last name was Sabato. I think it was Donna Sabato. And she was part of the live stream. And she asked a question for tarot. She wanted to know if there's any chance of her reuniting with the man that she loved, and did he love her? And it all came out negative. Um, she left the group very quietly, the chat very, very quietly. And I got the coldest feeling when she did. And to this day, I wonder about her. I was terrified for her. I could smell somebody wanting to let go of life altogether, to put it quite kindly, you know. So, and I wonder about her. That disturbed me and it bothered me a lot. But what are you going to do? If that's what comes through, it comes through. Um, I tried to stress to her in this moment that's the way things are looking, that there's no future for you. That can change. Things change all the time. So, anyways, that was said. You remember that, Jen? Do you remember that? And wasn't I scared? I said, I got a feeling she's going to do something. I just got this, I could see and feel this whole veil of darkness, and I mean blacker than black, come down over her energy. It was not good. Yeah, there you go. Jennifer's a witness. That was a bad night. I was very upset. I just got the worst feeling. She very quietly left. Very quietly. Never seen her again. You know, I kept hoping she'd come back in, and I kept saying, if you're here, are you okay? There was never any answers. So she did just disappear. And it was disturbing, you know. But that's what you have to remember with tarot. I'm not the interpreter here. Spirit, the universe brings up what's meant to be brought up. All I do is transfer that information to the querent, which is you. You know, um, tarot's hard sometimes. That was a hard night. That was a very hard night. It was very difficult because of the fear that gripped me. And I wanted to tell her, don't you dare do anything. Your life is still valuable. You need to still enjoy and accept and be grateful for the gift of life that you have. You know? So, yes, Doc is another one. He was a regular player here every reading. And then one night he asked questions, usually the same questions asked in different ways. And it was about getting a better job. He's a doctor. He's a real doctor. He's a professor at a university. And he wanted to get into a different line of teaching, a different line of work. And there were some houses that he wanted to buy, this and that. Anyway, this one night in particular, the reading was not in his favor. And he's usually pretty good about taking stuff that wasn't really going his way. He was usually really good about it. And then one night he left because everything wasn't what he wanted to hear, and he never came back. There's still a chance he could, and I hope that he does. He was a very good personality to have around. He was a good guy. We really enjoyed seeing him. So, and some people do. They walk away, they disappear. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm a little hard ass at time. I live in the real world, and every day isn't just wonderful for me. I deal with a lot of negative things, and when I get so, when my cup runneth over with people and problems, I'll pull away for a little bit. I will. I'll take a couple days off. I'll take a week off, and I'll try to only come onto Facebook long enough to approve things through the group, and other times check my emails, and this check my personal messages, and then I shut her down and I move on. There was one day in the last couple days I'd been offline for like 12 hours because the post would be approved. I went, oh, good Lord, 12-hour wait to be approved. They're going to leave. They're going to go, but it was just one of this past week or so, was like that. And I was tired. So, and even Jennifer knows, a lot of times, if I'm not having the best moods, the best days, I'm upset, I'm pissed off, whatever, about something, the best thing for me is to bring up the live and get busy reading. Because within minutes, once I started reading, my life, that's gone. It's forgotten about. And I go through that for 3 hours. And when I get offline and I shut everything down and get back into my own reality and my own little world and my own little corner, I feel better. Has anything been fixed in my life? Absolutely not. But I feel better. The only time I cannot read is when I'm tired. I can't get past fatigue. When I'm burned out, when I'm exhausted, and when I'm tired, there's no readings for anybody going on. I've made people wait 2 weeks for the personal readings because I was drained beyond belief and exhausted. And if I'm tired, you're going to get a flat reading. I've tried it. Get flat reading. Couldn't get past it. So those are the things that hold me back. But the moods, the upsets, usually if I push myself hard enough and I get into reading, I feel better later. Go figure. It's the strangest thing. You're right, Rona. People shouldn't shoot the messenger. Jennifer. Yeah. Yes. And he did the same for me. He paid for a reading here one night. He had one done. And I'm going, another one from Doc. And damned. He said, what's in store for Natalie? He paid for a reading to pull a card that was for Jennifer and for me. One each. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But the other thing, Jen, if there's something serious going on, I answer PMs, I'll look, there's nothing important or anything. And there are times I don't want to type. I don't want to type anything. I want to type hi. I don't want to say fine. I don't want to say anything. When I'm that tired, nobody understands that unless they've been in my position. There are people that have, they said, I understand that. I used to get the same way. I couldn't have conversations. I couldn't answer private messages unless it was vitally important. Emails, this sort of phone calls where the phone would ring off the hook. I know of two. One was a numerologist. The other one was a tarot reader. And they were very good at what they did. And they had to quit. Why? Because of the acute exhaustion. They couldn't function in their own lives. They shut everything and everyone down until they got caught up to get back to where they needed to be. And in the end, they just stopped altogether. They said it was too hard. It cost them their personal life. It cost them their friendships, their relationships. To be that drained. When I get like that, I've got to force myself to have a bath or shower to find the energy somehow. I get up in the morning and I'm like, I'm too tired to make a cup of coffee. It's taking everything out of me to make a cup of coffee. Because after I make it, I'm going to have to drink it, and I don't think I've got the energy to do that. It's like you're just hanging on to life itself. It's like you barely exist. The thing that's forefront is fatigue. I try to get as much sleep as I can, is what I do. So, taking on a lot. You take on a lot. And it's enough to deal with our own personal emotions, if you know what I mean, right? Um, that sort of a thing. Never take it personal, Jennifer. If I don't answer you right away and you hear nothing but crickets, don't ever take that personally. Ever. It's not you. Oh, no problem at all. This is my calling, and I finally found it at a late age. Like I said, I've been doing tarot since I was 17, 18, but it never became my way of life. It never became my path, my walk. It was something I did once in a while because somebody would ask me to. Sure, no problem. We'd have fun with it. Um, and then I felt the call, and I thought, what am I doing? This is a gift from the universe. These are gifts. Who am I to shun them down? I'm not going to do that at all. I'm going to embrace them now. And now I can. And I make jokes because it takes up a big part of your daily life. And I go, dating? What the hell is that? Where do I time management that into my life? I don't have time to have a relationship. And I don't feel a need for one, especially with my little fur baby here. He's my everything. He takes up everything. And I don't leave him behind for anybody. Where I go, he goes, you know? So I'm okay with that. There are times, it's a beautiful summer night. I should be down on the beach with somebody and having a bonfire and a cup of tea and enjoying life, And that's never happened. Here goes another summer by, and I feel bad about that. There's another summer going by, and I've done nothing with it other than what I do all year round. Tarot, you know? So Tim Hortons gives us energy, yes. That's funny, Jennifer. Did you see the extra large can of Tim Hortons coffee? She had to have gotten that at Costco. Colleen, she had to have gotten that at Costco. That big. Only Costco sells these super big things, and Tim Hortons, I'm telling you, for a regular can of coffee like this, I don't know what the mils is on it, just like that, a big can, sometimes it's in the $20 range. But normally it's $16, $17 for a can. That's expensive. So, oh, isn't that nice, MK? That's beautiful. I love hearing that stuff because it just reaffirms everything. Everything. I try to put things up to the universe all the time. The universe and I have been right up each other's butts, you might say, in a slang way of putting it, for the last almost 2 weeks now. Constantly, constantly, constantly there. Always. And I'm just like, you're wearing me down. Universe, you're wearing me out. You're wearing me down. I need a bit of a vacation. I need a bit of a break. Um, and, even during the bad times, when I go through bad things, negative happenings, the logical side of me does not get emotional. The logical side of me says, you put up gratitude and thanks for this bad experience. And I do. And I say, I know something is going to come out of this, that there will be some great lesson, some great happening, that there's goodness that's coming, but I have to go through this damn fire to get to it. Then so be it. I'll go through it. Thank you for the pain, because there'll be a payoff. Thank you for the pain, the anguish. I went through that when my husband died. Take care of him. And I know it's going to be a long, hard, lonely road. I know that. But thank you for the lessons that'll come along the way. They're invaluable, and they have been. So, anyways, where are we at? Because I'm not the only one here, because Jennifer's here. I don't like whole. Oh, we're over 3 hour mark. Oh my goodness sakes. We've been here that long. Oh my gosh. It's one of those nights that could just yak forever, you know? So, but today I just felt good. I still feel really good for no reason. And it Monday. Maybe that was an introduction to a change, a bit of a shift, going on in my life that I won't dread Mondays anymore. Maybe Mondays will be my good day. They've been my bad day for many years. If shit's going to happen to me, it's going to happen on a Monday. Something to bring me down. Don't smile, because something's going to come along and wipe that smile right off my face. That's always been my experience. So, you know. But I don't know. I love the magic of the universe. And I love that we have the esoteric to work with the universe to bring forth what needs to be known, what needs to be seen, lessons to be learned, ways to be led. I love it. I love every bit of it. And tarot has taught me so many lessons. You pull a bad card, you pull it more than once, I'll shuffle it again until I get another card. And I've seen that happen 3 or 4 times. 3 or 4 times in a row, 3 or 4 different times. The same card coming up over and over and over. And I go, all right, I got it. Thank you. Begrudgingly, but thank you. You know. Oh, the vibes are excellent right now, Rona. I'd be more than happy. It is late. We're past our 3-hour mark. But if you want to go ahead, you've been here for a while. Go ahead. So, no problem. Rona will be the last one. Then Jennifer, if you want, you can close. You can close the live if you want. So, there's some good. I'm feeling spirit very heavy here tonight as well. And in my mind, I ask for guidance. Bring out the right words. Bring out the right. Lead me in the right way. I'm just a tool, and I'm waiting to be told what to do. It's whatever you feel, Rona. All right? You donate whatever you feel, whatever you think it is. Everybody's different. I've gotten some huge donations tonight. Very generous spirit here on the go tonight, that's for sure. And then I've gotten average ones. I think the lowest one I got tonight was like $5. And the highest ones I got a couple, I think, of $40 ones. And there were some $20 ones and a couple of $30 ones. So, I mean, yes, and it all goes towards where? My damn power bill. If I don't have power, I don't have internet. And if I don't have internet, life stops because I can't do readings. So, you're welcome, Rona. We'll wait. No problem. Everybody's different. And the thing is, I deeply appreciate any money that comes forward, because people work hard for their money, and I know what hard work is. I worked very hard my whole life. Nothing ever came easy, so I'm touched with everyone, and it goes to pay the damn power bill. I always make sure the phone and the internet's paid first. But if I don't have my power bill paid and they cut me off, disconnect me, oh my God, my life just stops. I have to have my internet. I have to have my channel. I have to have my group. The rest I don't care about. I really don't, So even Jennifer will know, I've talked to her trying to pay off power bills, and, and some nights do really well. I'm like, this is going to be such a big chunk taken off my power bill. And I'd look at the money and go, God, I hate giving that over to them. I could go buy such a nice grocery order. I could go do my hair. I could buy some nice things for myself, things that I need. But nope, the damn power company takes every cent of it. So, but I have to look at the other side and say, be grateful and feel gratitude that you're able to put a big payment on your power bill. So I'm almost paid off now. They've left me alone. My phone hasn't rang last week or this week. I said it better not. I was giving them like $150 a week. $150 a week. I'd go on, do live readings, and they get it all. There, leave me alone. Because the thing is they let everybody go for a few months because of the COVID. Okay, you guys, we're not going to shut anybody off. You don't have to pay your bill. You can get caught up later. All of a sudden, they pulled the plug, and they started calling people. Your account, your balance is outdated, blah, blah, blah. If you don't call and set up a payment, blah, blah, blah. I don't talk to those people. I went into my bank account, and I went there. That'll shut them up for a bit. Jesus Christ, 5 days later, the phone rang again. I'm like, what the hell? And they kept doing that, and I just kept sending money when I had it. Today I'm broke, flat broke. Thank you, company, kind of a thing. Seriously. And it hit the news. It hit the news that NB Power, which is our power company here, NB Power, they were whining, complaining, and belly aching. Nobody was returning their calls. Nobody was returning their phone calls at all. And they were up in arms about it, and they couldn't understand it. They couldn't figure it out. You know, COVID, maybe you guys think all the danger is past and over with for you, but we're still struggling out here. You know, for me as a single person, groceries, I had to spend more. You want to know why? I just spend more than I normally would because I don't have a car. And I try to not expose myself to too many people. So I'd have to have somebody take me into the city, buy the biggest grocery order I can, so that I wouldn't have to go back again for a long while. So that way I spent more than I ever did before. So just trying to keep myself secluded, if you know what I mean. If I had a car and could get to town, I would, $50, $60, bring it home, run out, go in the next week, spend another, but it wasn't like that. I was only going to be able to get to town maybe once a month. I had to spend all the money I could, get as much non-perishable foods to put away. Anything that was perishable, like lettuce and, stuff like that, to maybe make some side salads with. I had to be eaten up very quickly or they go bad. And I couldn't just hop in my vehicle and drive to town and go get more. It's hard. I'm trying to become a vegetarian. It's very difficult. You can't freeze lettuce. You can freeze broccoli and stuff, but there's some things you cannot freeze. They cannot be frozen. And for people that have cars, sure, you become a vegetarian. The minute you run out of your fresh vegetables, you hop in your car and you go get more. I can't do that. So it makes it really hard. So 3 to 5 days. Oh, that is weird, Rona. I've never heard of such a thing. That is weird. There must be something on your card. What would cause that? Oh my God. That is strange. Very strange. I've never seen that before. Nobody's ever come back and said that with PayPal. Wow. Usually when you send money, it works great. Goodness. How about we go on the trust on the honor system, Rona? What was your question? You can come back next week and you can donate. What was your question, Rona? Give it to me. And then we can say goodnight to everybody after that. No, Rona, go ahead, ask your question. I'll give it to you. You come make a donation when you're able to. I will trust you. The universe is watching you, and you can't fool it. All right? It's okay, Rona. I'm not going to be the one that looks over your shoulder. It's going to be the universe. Absolutely. What was your question, my dear? And then we'll hang her up for the night. We'll say goodbye. That was a good cup of tea. Okay, you wanted to know about the Pisces and Leo love messages. Okay, well, let's see what comes up. Oh, nice bottom card. The Ace of Cups. Here we go, Rona. Rona wants to know about Leo and Pisces. And are there any love messages to connect this Leo and Pisces to carry on through? Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. See, I'm getting clumsy even shuffling. This is definitely the last reading of the night. You can go ahead, Jennifer, if you want, and close the readings, because this is the last one. You can go ahead and put that up. The readings are now closed for this evening. The timing, the readings, the amount of readings has worked out perfectly. This has been a really great day from beginning to end. I thank you for this wonderful Monday. marvelous Monday. And nothing special's happened. It just feels marvelous today. Life feels marvelous today. Thank you very much, Jen. Everybody put a big thank you up for our moderator, the generator. Everybody put up a big hand, a big wave, a big heart to show your appreciation for Jennifer. And she works very hard. It's very hard on her nerves at times. It gets very taxing. Some of the people that we have to deal with. And she gets to scream at her screen. I don't. We laugh about that a lot. She'll say, I'm sitting here screaming. Oh my God. I'm going, are you lucky? You can scream. People can see me if I scream. I can't do that. So, okay, between a Leo and a Pisces, this is for Rona. Are there any love messages here? Oh, let me run them through. Month's time. And we're going to cut on this one. We're going to cut on this one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Cutting the deck. Love messages between Leo and Pisces. Ooh. Why did that come up? Oh my. What I pulled, this infamous card, has been around too much lately. Way too much. Even in private readings, it's been popping up. What's come up for you, Rona, is the Ten of Swords. This card represents endings, as all tens do. Okay? It doesn't mean it's bad. Bear with me. Is there some space between the Leo and Pisces here? I know you're one of them, I'm sure. But is there a sense of you're this close, but you're not locked in yet? Not locked in yet. Not locked in yet. But you know what? On both sides, the Leo and the Pisces, there's a strong a wanting to make this work, a wanting to come together and lock in together. That is there. That is beautiful. Right there. All right? But there has to be an ending put to something here. Not the relationship I'm feeling at all, but something else. Whatever it is that has you to a part like this, when you're both wanting to come together and lock in with each other, there's something wavering in between you. You will end this. Whatever that thing is, you will be kicking it out of the way. You'll be working it out of the way, working it away from both of you. So there's no more block in between. You will come together. That's the message I'm getting. That's what's coming through for that. Okay? All right. The 10 is the final number card of the swords. It is the summing up, usually an ending, usually involves some degree of drama. This can come as a shock or as a relief, as you see the situation or the relationship for what it is or what it was, or what you see plain as day, is that it cannot develop and grow, not as it is. There's something blocking in between. That's got to be taken care of. It's going to become stagnant. It has been stagnant. There's something in between. What the hell is that? That needs to be taken care of. It has to be handled. It has to be dealt with. You can't just push it to the side. Once that's handled, once that's dealt with, it's going to change the dance, let me tell you. Beautiful. Good night, MK. Thank you for being here. Enjoyed your company. However unwanted this card may be, when it arrives in a reading, it does tell the truth. It helps you to see what needs to be released. Here's your advice. Walk away and let go. Don't try, they shouldn't try to manipulate what's between them, but they have to accept it, rise above it, and then move on, which is moving together. They need to walk away. They need to let go. They need to focus on the present rather than dwell on the past. They can't let the past be between them. There needs to be some movement. There needs to be more acceptance, more understanding, more patience to work on whatever it is between them. The keywords here are completion, release. The completion, something has to run its course before they can clear it out. There's something here has to run its course before they can clear it out and come together. There's release, there's drama, there's transformation. There could be a little sense of victimhood going on here. But the thing is, there's truth at the end of it. Truth at the end of it. There you go, Rona. I hope that was worth it for you. For everybody else, yeah, I'm going to do like MK's done. We're going to blow this pop stand. We've been at her here. I had no idea. Sorry, Jennifer, that so much time went by. 3 hours and 20 minutes in. This has been an exceptionally, really, really, really good evening. Absolutely, 100%. Just a great evening. What a great day. And we're coming up on 49 minutes to 12. So Monday's almost officially over. Unless something falls through in the last 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But it's been a great day. I'm going to get jammies on. I'm going to make myself something to snack on. Have my night shot, which I've been taking every night, Jennifer. I haven't missed a night in a while. And I'm going to watch some Osbournes. I always end up talking quite British. I watch too many of the Osbournes. Ozzy and the gang. Anyways, you watch enough of it, you end up talking that way. So, it's all good. Everything is wonderful today. I hope everybody's happy with their readings. What a great day. It's just been great. Cheers to you, Rona. Cheers to you. There we go. Thank you, everybody, for being here. If you haven't joined the channel, please do. Bay of Fundy Fortunes. Click the notification bell as well so you're notified. Check it monthly to make sure YouTube systems hasn't taken Bay of Fundy Fortunes off your list. That with a few others, probably. That way, you stay on top of it. I've got people in the group on Facebook, and one woman told me I have to resubscribe to Bay of Fundy Fortunes every month, at least once a month. That's what the systems are doing. If you're on Facebook, speaking of that, why don't you pop over and pay us a visit and join the group? It's a closed and private group. Anything goes on within Bay of Fundy Fortunes on Facebook stays within that group. Everything has to be pre-approved from your entry into the group to any posts that you may like to make. All right? It's a very zen-like place at times. There's a lot of good posts that go on in there. It's a really great group. It's a couple thousand like-minded people that are just like me and just like you too, whether you know it or not. Because if you weren't, you wouldn't be here right now with me and Jennifer. So please come in and join us there as well. And please remember that you're living within the microscope, beneath the microscope of the universe. It watches and it sees all, inside and out of you. So make sure you have integrity and that you park that integrity and let that be your lead always, every minute of every day. So you're always coming from a place of good intentions, no matter what. Keep the peace in so you can share your love and your light out with the rest of the world. Spread your beauty, your knowledge, your patience, your intuition, and your belief in a better world for tomorrow, and hopefully we'll all get there. Thank you very much, Jennifer. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Once again, we'll be back again. I'm not sure when, but we'll be back. Have a wonderful week ahead, everybody. I wish it for all of us, every one of us. And we'll say good night for now and goodbye. Bye-bye for now.